Got the screen lit up, no edits, no lies. One take wonder with the truth in his eyes. Fat boy fragrance, keeping it real. Breaking down bottles with a shill-free deal. He says, smell good, feel good, it's all good. In the body or out in Hollywood. Got the thick Latina shouting his name. His reviews hit hard like a runaway train. Fat boy's flow, it's a vibe, it's a mood. If you feel good and smell good, then it's all good. One take truth, no need to rewind. Fat boy fragrance always sticking his mind. Fat boy's flow, it's a vibe, it's a mood. If you feel good and smell good, then it's all good. One take truth, no need to rewind. Fat boy fragrance always sticking his mind. Citrus and spice, he breaks it all down from designer to niche. He runs this town. No paid plugs, no fake reviews. Just raw passion you can't refuse. Spraying confidence like a mist in the air. Fat boy's reviews leave the doubters in despair. He says, you be you, keep it fresh and bold. Smell like a king and your story is told. Fake Latinas with a wink and a smile. Ain't no fat boy style, his fuego is wild. He's the voice of the people on the YouTube scene. Fragrance drinks mixed with Latin lean. Fat boy's flow, it's a vibe, it's a mood. If you feel good and smell good, then it's all good. One take truth, no need to rewind. Fat boy fragrance always sticking his mind. Fat boy's flow, it's a vibe, it's a mood. If you feel good and smell good, then it's all good. One take truth, no need to rewind. Fat boy fragrance always sticking his mind.
Paid for the bottles, never duck the debt. Authenticity dripping. Smell that, fat boy, ain't no shilling his set. Paid for the bottles, never duck the debt. Authenticity dripping every cent I get. Frauds need a manual, I'm a vet in the bed. Straight from the streets, these reviews get respect. Sniff test real, no corporate connect. Pockets out, ain't got a brand to protect. Every fragrance check, no boss to bribe or collect. Fat boys flow hitting raw, uncut. No brand backing, no hush money strut. Sniff the truth, no match, straight up. Honesty in the air, ain't no back alley bluff. Tested in the field, ain't no lab rat control. Straight out the bottle, put my soul on the scroll. Nose to the grind, ain't no corporate role. Spilling truth in the notes, fat boy patrol. Cash out the stack.
I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Guess who?
Damn.
My name is Jeff.
Do it, lady.
Damn. Well, football's over with already. You know, I don't ever pay attention to fucking off-season people talking their shit. You know, off-season sports people are just as bad as fragrance shills. They tell you a bunch of shit that you want to hear. The offensive line's the best offensive line's my ass. The defensive line's gonna be murderer's row, my ass. That's the best DB unit we've seen since Saban's never seen one. My ass. And here's the deal, man. Florida State, you're not some rinky-dink school. Grow up. Fucking, do you really need to rush the fucking damn? You know what would have been really cool if you would have rushed the damn stadium, the stands when you won your second game last year. That would have been really cool. Fucking easy to rush now. My God. Alabama fans literally watched their team win on the last play. You don't see them fucking running on the field. Gene Stallings said it best. When you score a touchdown, act like you've been there. Well, act like you've been there. And you have been there. Shame on you. Anyways, that fucking shit. It's over, man. Like, it's been over since they gave these kids money anyway. I'm just trying to fight it. Sticking with the NFL. Fuck them. I'm not going to get my time anymore. I mean, I say that now. I'll watch next week. But here's the deal. Florida State went out and hired 30 assassins over the summer. And these 30 assassins were all well-seasoned players. And they were playing at home and with a chip on their shoulder and a fire up their ass. I don't know what it is, but everybody has to be that. It ain't like our players walk around talking shit to everybody, you know. Just because Saban beat the shit out of your kids, everybody all the time, and left you guys, you know, all that's what it is. Saban has fucked all these people up that they got big time programs who won several national championships. Fans rushing the damn field on a first game of the year against a team that's way overrated. What you gonna do next? Rush when you beat Slippery Rock? Give me a break. Grow the fuck up. I get Vanderbilt doing it. Shit. Anyways, fuck them. But I don't want to hear this shit about Saban could have won this era. He was already paying his players. They weren't paying the players like they're paying them now. There's no way. I just wish Saban would come back, not just to make me right, but just to come back and show everybody that he could fucking do it. Because listen, there is a thing called discipline, and these kids don't want to learn it. You want to fix all the problems. I keep saying it. You don't get a fucking, you get money every week. You grade out high on the football field, guess what? You get to have some of this money. Not because you fucking, maybe you might be good. That's the problem. Stop paying these kids money ahead of time. Make them earn it. I guarantee you, if I told you that fucking Ryan Williams was going to make $10K per touchdown, that some bitch would have had 30 touchdowns in that game. Oh, but it's like a form of payment. It is a form of payment. They're all getting paid anyways. Who gives a shit? But, you know, I just kind of believe that's what Ohio State has to be doing, because I don't know how Ohio State does it. And don't tell me it's a culture, because that's the same place that had a bunch of thugs come out of there too. That was Thug U for a while, so don't give me that bullshit. But I don't know how the fuck Ohio State's doing it. They're fucking paying these players, and motherfuckers going out there and killing themselves for this team. They must be paying them 4 times the amount of money. Shit. I give up. Fuck it. Let's move on. Anyways, welcome in. We got some new fragrances. I have made you guys an amazing, amazing auction. And we're going to start off right now. Surprise. We have 4 mystery bags. So get your money ready now, motherfuckers. We ain't messing around. I'm going to do a mystery bag. 4 of them through the night. We're going to start with the first one, okay? It's mystery bag number 1. There's a reserve written on there. We're jumping right into it. You bid until we hit the reserve and we sell it, okay? Go. Start bidding. Don't fuck around. We ain't messing around today. We are coming out the gate hot. I've got you guys some amazing shit I came up with. And my pen's really cool because I can do this. I feel like the guy from what's the scary movie? You know, the fucking hands. So bid right now. I'm not going to tell you what's in here. I'm just going to tell you there's some shit in here. And I wrote a number on there. $20, Dan. You're really close to the damn reserve. Keep going. I'm not being forceful, right? But anyways, while we're bidding here, we'll keep talking. I have a great auction. I got a great list of my favorite Beast Mode fragrances. We got some new fragrances. I have made you guys an awesome Dua auction. Like I never do Duas, but I got you set up really pretty. It's going to be an amazing auction. And we got some full bottle Jeremy Fragrance fragrances. Can't beat that. And we got strippers later, I think. And I got a new vape too. This motherfucker is really good. Stan's got a high bid of $20. That's not going to make it. We're not there yet. We're really close. We're almost at the reserve. Once we hit the reserve, we can sell it. I'm going to let this sit while I say hi to everybody. But anyways, fuck football. Let's talk about fragrances. And I would say I'll show you one that's in here just to make sure. I'll show you the one in here. Okay, what did I pull out? Okay, I pulled out a whole 10 ml of Gulf Orchards Old Fashioned. So right there, I know there's $10 right there. Stan's almost got his money back with one fragrance, and I know there's a 10 ml in here too. So this will be the cheapest one, I promise you. The other ones are massive, or not massive. Good to see everybody here. Good to see Stan. Good to see Jerry. What's up, Jerry? Hope you're having a good. Oh, my scent of the night is, of course, Blue Electric from East Saint Laurent. I thought I color coordinate a little bit. I had to wear this shirt to kind of break it in a little bit. It's too big. When I realized when I buy from King Size Magazine, I don't need to buy fucking 3X's. This son bitch is huge. So I need to buy like a 2X. I added some more fragrances to the pre-order list, and they'll be in sometime middle next week. I added a bunch of Gulf Orchards in there. And of course, we got the new John Barbados. Good to see Scott. Good to see the Fragrance Decant Boutique. Great to have you guys here. Thank you for being here. Thick Latinas, baby. Somebody going, all right, so when I get done greeting everybody, we have not hit the reserve. Stan, you just need to put in another $5 and you hit the reserve. Somebody's going to get this first prize. All the money today is going to the trip to Australia. So now you're helping. If you don't want to buy something, you just want to, donate some money, you can to these websites too. We're trying to go there, and we're going to take we're going to try to get some people, some refugees out of Australia, like remove them. It costs a lot of money. I'm just fucking with you. We ain't doing this shit. I'm just going there to drink and have a good time. Damn. But anyways, let me put the banner up there. So if you win it, it's Cash App. So tonight, I prefer if you use Cash App because it goes right into my savings account. So if you can use Cash App, use it. If you can't, it's fine. There you go, Stan. Stan wins. Stan's going to win. So I'm going to go ahead. Once we get the reserve, I'll tell you what's in here, okay? Stan, you got that 10 ml of that. You also got 10 ml of Passion de l'Amour. Right there is $40, Stan. Right there. You made your money back. Congratulations. You did not fuck up, okay?
Something. Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
I
See what I'm saying?
I thought.
No, so, you know what I'm saying? That you done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
Yeah,
You know you done fucked up, don't you? You know it, don't you? 12, 15.
I found that clip. I love that clip. You know you fucked up, right? So Stan's winning it so far. If nobody else wants to beat Stan, they're gonna beat Stan on that price. I mean, you can, you might beat Stan's prices, but you'll never beat his meats, as I'm just saying. There's also a Bulgari La Gem in here. I'm not gonna tell you which one it is. And then there's also a Aharim Oud Aqua. So there's only like 4 fragrances in here, but they're worth every penny. Like I said, we're starting off small. 4 fragrances, okay? So, Stan, this is a retail value probably about $50, and you stole it at $25. Congratulations, Stan. Stan, that does include no, it doesn't include shipping. Put your 5 in there for shipping because it's a bid. It's not a buy it now. And there was the reserve, so you can see it right there. All right, so I'll give you an example of one of the bundles I'm doing. I am doing a small house bundle that's going to include a 3 ml of 3 different houses. So stay tuned for that. We've also got a duo bundle that's like 6 of them. Best duo original bundle. All the stanky duo bundles. All the leopard line bundles. So we're just doing a big auction tonight. And then we've got some other shit over here too. All right, so good to see John Boy here. Good to see Jahoni. Congratulations, Stan. You're the winner, Stan. Brisk, 97 degrees. Sunday to heat. That's a great fragrance, Stan. You can't beat that fragrance. You can't beat that fragrance. We have a butcher down here called Pete's Meats. And his slogan was, Pete's Meats. You might beat our prices, but you'll never, ever beat our meats. I can't make this shit up, man. Best slogan ever. So welcome in. I did get in Prada, that Prada, whatever it's called, fucking this Intuition from Aramis, and I got into new Boss Bottled. We will do Boss Bottled last because we're also going to do an auction right after that. We're going to be auctioning off a 5 ml and mostly 5 mls, 2 mls of some of this shit. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 Boss bottles. Plus this one. We're doing an auction on that too. Good to see you guys here. All right, so good to see your daddy 117 Sunday Dolce & Gabbana Light Blue, baby. If you're asking about the auction, if you've never seen it before, basically there's 3 types of auctions. There's a blind bid, which we just did, where I write down a reserve, and once we hit the reserve, we can sell it. You guys start the bidding. You can start as low as you want. And then we have the regular auction where I set the price and you guys bid from there. And then we have our buy it now ones. Those are fun too. But that's how you pay me at the bottom. Where's my scratchy thing at? There it is. And Stan's the winner of that one and got us started real good. $25 to Stan. All right. Let's get into these fragrances. Let's check out the Aramis one first. This Aramis is intuition. I've never owned the Aramis fragrance. I always felt like these were for old people, like old guys, you know, with Hawaiian shirts on. This is kind of a Hawaiian shirt, but with the shirts open, hairy chested, you know. They're probably an Amazon influencer or something. Here's the bottle. It's not a bad looking bottle, though. I'll give him that. Now, I have no idea what this smells like. Let's go in. Some people say it smells like Savage. Some people say it's like, you know, Dylan Blue. I really don't know. Oh, this is not Savage. This is nice, man. This is fucking nice and original, too. We might have us one of the sneaky hits of the year. This is really good. I like it. I mean, it's a designer fragrance, but shit, does this smell nice? Nice powdery opening. Then you smell, this is more like a powdery version of Bulgari's Atlantique to me. This is what this reminds me of, Atlantique with a powdery vibe. If that's something you like I do, shit. Of all these 3, I'm probably going to end up wearing this one first. That is Aramis's Intuition. All right. Let's catch up with the chat. Good to see. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's something that matches his shirt. See, I've been trying on different outfit, different combinations with the damn jacket. You know, I'm still a little. I really don't know what I'm doing yet with this damn jacket. So I'm kind of weighing my options. I think I'm gonna buy a blue jacket too. Just because I want to, because I do like the way the linen feels on me. It's really weird, man, but I like the way it fits. So I took some more pictures. I'm not conceited or anything. That's for sure. Here it is right here. See, I think the all white's pretty good too, man. All white's really good. Look at it. Fucking all white's pretty good. That's the ring I'm getting my white, but look at that. There's this one with that one. I don't know if I like that one that much, but look at that all white. The all white is legit. The all white is legit. I like the all white. Then you got that one. And then you got, you know, more pictures I got. I'm not really sold on that one at all. I think that's it. Yeah. So I definitely think that the all white looks the best. I think the all white right here. I think the all white looks the best. Good. Look a pimp. I don't know what you heard about me. Look at it. Anyways. Good to see King Yeti. Good to see Jahani. Good to see everybody here. I know. I love this shirt. Listen, I went to King Size Magazine and they had some shit for $9. I was like, hey, I'll take that. But I want to get a blue jacket, man. I'm not feeling. I mean, I still want to wear the white one, but you know what? I think I can pull off suits now. I have it up here. Where's it at? And it was on sale. It's like $120. I paid $150 for my jacket. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get that jacket. And I don't know about this damn shirt. My wife says, "Yeah, get this shirt. Look, you look great." And I'm like, I don't know, baby. It's kind of corny. I think any man who wears a shirt like this, it's a little too corny for me. The fucking lions on there, I don't know if I can pull that off or not. They don't look right. But for $9, fuck it. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna wear a lion shirt. I can pull this motherfucker off. I think. Let me show you this one. This motherfucker was $9 too. There's a reason why these are $9. Check out this motherfucker. Look at that animal print. Yeah, baby. Anyways, Intuition by Aramis is a nice fragrance, a really nice fragrance. I've sold more samples of Intuition than I have of the yeah, I don't know if yours or not. No, man. Let me show you. They're king size. You know what? I don't mind buying from king size because usually the materials they use is really good, and especially when a jacket. You know, I've been to a tailor, and a tailor can't get a jacket right. Going to the clearance stuff right here. I'm gonna show you. $9 damn. It's ridiculous. I don't know where they find these models at either. I could be a king size model. There's one on here that I wanted, man, but they don't have my size. I can't wear a big 3X. I gotta wear a big 2X. It's just too big. See, this is the one thing I don't think any fat guy should ever wear is this right here. I don't think any guy should wear this ever. No guy should ever wear a shirt like this. No. No. I mean, people should be locked up in jail for wearing shirts like that. It's Benny's shirt, yeah. But that one right there, hell no. What the hell? That shirt's horrible, man. No matter what color you put that in. But there's actually I bought a Guayabera, man. I don't have a gray Guayabera. And I found it right here. It was $9 damn. And their material is usually pretty good. Here it is right here. $9 damn. The gray one right here was in a 2X big. That's not a bad color. See, I like that. That goes with a black hat or whatever. Everybody needs a good Guayabera. So yeah. But the other one was out of stock right there. I was like, damn. I have a blue one. Everybody likes the blue one, you know? But I prefer to buy my shirts there if I'm gonna buy like a nice shirt. To me, a nice shirt is a jersey and it's not a jersey or a t-shirt. There's one more I wanted to share with you. I think I saw this somewhere. Hold on. And then we'll move on to the next fragrance. See, I thought about these. Man, they look too old manish. I'm not trying to look. I am old, but I ain't trying to look old. I give up. I don't know where it's at. I'm gonna get that lumberjack outfit. Hell yeah. There it is. Check out this stupid shit, man. There's no way a big guy should ever wear this shirt. I mean, we're already drawing enough tension to us. Imagine if we had a stain on that shirt. We'd be fucked. Now, I kind of do like that one a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do like that one a little bit. I don't like that one either at all. But damn, that's a loud ass shirt, man. All right, let's get back to the fragrances. All right, so if you're just joining us, I'll be doing these mystery bags throughout the night. Like the next mystery bag we're going to do in about 10 minutes is going to be mystery bag number 2, and it has a good bit of more stuff in it. And it has already has the reserve met, and you guys bid on until we win it. But next up is Prada's. How do I say this? Prada Paradigm. I guess Paradigm. Paradigm. Okay. I only bought the small one because I wasn't really sure if I wanted more of it. There you go. I'm not the first to talk about this one, I'm sure. I'm going to put it on my skin because I've heard good things about it. Here we go. Oh, that's a nice fragrance. I mean, it smells a lot like some of the Born Aromas. There you go, baby. That's a good deal. That's about $5 cheaper than you get on Amazon. This is a nice fragrance. I mean, I don't love it. I don't hate it. I think it's a little pretentious for me. It's like it's trying to be two things it's not. So we do have an auction tonight, and we're going to be doing these mystery bags throughout the night. The next mystery bag, you can start bidding on it right now. So I'm going to go ahead and take one fragrance out here and share it with you, and that's it. Share a good one so you know what it is. All right, so this is a 10 ml of Fat Boy. My fragrance, not my fragrance, but the one named after me. Okay, a 10 ml. This is probably what, $20? All right, and there's still a bunch of 5 mls and other stuff in here. So bid away. The reserves on the back here. Once we get the reserve, we can sell it. You guys start the bidding. So once we hit the reserve, we'll sell it. There could be a surprise in there. There could not be a surprise in there. So just be prepared. Got me thinking about it. And then I'm also going to do, as requested from one of the viewers, wanted me to do a beast mode. What I did is I chose my go-to all-time beast mode fragrances. That's what I chose. And then we'll do, I'm going to do a bundle right before we get into that list. Well, I'm going to knock the list out, then we'll get into that because I got a shitload of shit to go through. So, so far, I like Aramis Intuition a lot. It smells like a more powdery version of Bulgari's Atlantique. And this one, nothing to write home. It's pretty good. I just don't like that profile too much. So what you have to do to bid is bid, okay? Here's what's going to happen. If nobody wins this, I go ahead and I put whatever's in here into the last fucking bag. And then I change the price on the reserve. So it's going to go up. I'm going to add it to the last bag. So if it doesn't get bought now, that means the last bag is going to be more expensive and full of shit. So we'll give you about another 5 minutes to bid on it. I'll show you one more fragrance in here. God, you guys just don't trust me, do you? I got you back, man. I will never do you wrong. All right, so here we have David Doff's Cool Elixir and a nice premium decant 5 ml. That's $20. So right there, 20 and 20, $40 on 2 fragrances, and we still got 7 or 8 in here. What else we got in here? We've got the new 10 ml of the Paris Corners Serene Cove. Great fragrance. That's $10. So that's $50 right there. And we still have a bunch of shit in here still. All right. Ooh, I'm not going to tell you what that is. You got to guess. So that's probably $15. So we're probably got about $75 to $80 for the stuff in here. The reserve is nowhere near that. And there's also one in my hand right here. I don't know what this one says. I think it says Ralph's Club New York. I'm not 100% sure. No bids. We move on. This one's going to get put into, literally, I'm going to stick it all in this big one. This fucking big one is massive. This one, unless she's 250, she ain't a lady until she's 180. Y'all be ready. This is the reserve is going to be high as hell. So now nobody wanted it. So we're going to go ahead and put it on it. The reserve was $50. It was more than fair. There was at least $80. Oh, there's a bunch of shit in there. So now we move it to this bag, and I'm going to change the price on this one. Raise it. I'm not going to raise it $50. I'm going to go. This is the best mystery bag I've ever made, and the other one is pretty good too. So leave these alone now. Let's move on to the next fragrance. God, we don't sell that shit. It's going in there. Ridiculous. Good to see everybody here. All right. Let me check, Stan. I'll check. Thank you for sending by Cash App, Stan. Yeah, that Cash App has my savings account that's tied to my YouTube account. I don't take money out of Cash App. I want to keep it there. Let me see. Yeah, I got it, Stan. You're good. Thank you. Okay. So next fragrance is a Hugo Boss. And with the Hugo Boss, after I smell it, we're going to be doing a bundle for the Hugo Boss. Now, listen, if you're broke today, I can put this in the store and you can, I mean, I hate to do this shit. I don't like doing it. I mean, I don't mind doing it. I don't want you to think that I'm trying to get you in debt or anything. But if you want to use the shop pay option, you can in the store. Let's create a bundle for you. This one is called, damn, did my shit fuck up? No, we're good. This is called Boss Bottle Beyond. This is the biggest bottle they make. And I do like these right here because these caps do come off super easy. Look at that. Love that. I'm going to put this on my skin too. I'm a huge fan of the Boss Bottle line. I have a lot of them. Ooh, this might be the best one of the bunch right here. This is like Boss Bottle Marine meets Bulgari's Tiger. I shit you not. No, not Tiger. This is Boss Bottle Marine with Ganymede. That's fucking nuts. This is the home run of the year right here, guys. This might be my new signature scent. I'm fucking not kidding here. This is a marine aquatic fragrance with a Ganymede note to it. Wow. Blown away. Best fragrance of the year I've smelled out the bottle, period. Boss Bottle Marine. Unbelievable. This is going to be a hit. Have you heard anybody else talking about it yet? This is a hit. I mean, a hit. Wow. They got it at Macy's. You can get it there. I got mine at Sabina. This is a hit. Wow. They don't miss. That's a hit. So to go along with this hit, which we're going to give you a 5 ml of this. We're going to give you a 5 ml of the discontinued Boss Bottle Pacific. Look at that. And then we're going to give you a 5 ml of Boss Bottle United. Nobody ever talks about. I think it's United, isn't it? No, Infinite. Sorry. So that's 3 5 mLs right there. And then you're going to get a 5 ml. I don't know what this one's called. Boss Bottle something. I don't know what this one is called. A 5 ml of that. A 5 ml of Boss Bottled EVP, I think. So right now that is 5 mLs, and then a 3 ml of Boss Bottled Untold or United. I can't remember. I think it's United. And then we have Elixir, I think, right here. Triumph Elixir, I think. Boss Bottled Elixir, excuse me. You get a 5 ml of that. A 3 ml of the newest one, besides one, the Bold Citrus. A 2 ml, I'm sorry, you're only gonna get like a little 1 ml of this bitch. That's it. Boss Bottle Marine. And then a 3 ml of my first Boss I ever bought, Unlimited. One of the best mint fragrances in my collection. And last but not least, this must be Boss Bottled Absolute, a 5 ml. So basically 3 mls, and the rest of them are 5 mls. All right. This is going to be a buy it now price. So get your fingers ready, okay? Let me think about it. Let me write the price down first on my pen. Hold on. Let me think about this real hard. Hold on. All right. Right there. I'm going to say a buy it now price. Don't think this is high because it ain't fucking high. That's 11 fragrances with an average cost of $10 a piece. That's $110. So the first person to give me $65 gets it. That's a steal. That's all glass decants too. $65. The first person to write that in there gets it. It's a great deal. Good to see Spence here. What's up, Spence? That's experience. What's that? Experience? So this is an auction for literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 3ml, 5 mLs, and 3 3mLs. You got it, Corey. It's all yours. Congratulations. You got a great deal, Corey. Good for you. Back to Boss Bottled Beyond. Amazing. Amazing fragrance. I love it. This is going to be the hit of the year. It's going to be great. Okay. So those are the 3 I got in. I would say Intuition is my second favorite. Beyond is first. And then the Prada is last. I'm not a big fan of it. I think you got to be a little sweet in the bridges to like that fragrance. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you probably, when you put this Prada on, I mean, this is probably going through your head right here. I'm wondering. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on. I got it right here. Hold on. There it is. I thought I had it right there. Damn, I guess I didn't. Hold on. Let me check this one. I have it somewhere on here. Well, I guess I never saved that song. I thought I put it on here. Damn it. It's a good song, too. I can't believe I didn't save that song. I do got this one, though. This was pretty good, too, though. Damn. We do it. Damn it.
Guess who?
Oh, shit. Anyway, so the Prada is my least favorite. The mixologist. You make mixed drinks, Matt? Is that what you do? I made a mixed drink tonight, Matt. I haven't tasted yet, but I took a peach Lipton hard lemonade right here. I can get it. And it's non-carbonated, like a twisted tea. And I mixed it with ice, and I put 1 can in there, and then I put a can of peach Monster Rehab in there. And I'm like, what can go wrong? Let's find out. Very refreshing with a nice afterbite. Once it hits your lips, it just tastes really good. Also Frags coming back? I don't know. Is it? Is that a question or are you just asking me? All right. Next thing we're gonna do is this was been requested from a viewer for a while now. Now I do not like to do beast mode videos. I think they're fun, but I don't think performance is the most important thing, but some people do. So these are the dumb reaches when it comes to beast mode for me, okay? Like automatically, these are the ones I kind of think about. You want a freshie that lasts all day? Do a fierce attar. You can wipe this shit off. I mean, when I'm going somewhere, I need to put something on real quick, and I ain't taking this fragrance with me. I put this shit on. It don't go away. It stays with you all day. Do a fierce attar. Amazing performance. Hey, Mega Day's coming back. We'll have to have him back on the show. That's good, man. That's good. Good to have Mega Day back. Good to have him back. Motherfucker, stay out of the sample business, Mega Day. That's all I'm saying. We don't need you in that shit. Just kidding. If Mega Dave's getting back in the sample business, that means every other business that he started fucking failed. That's all that means. Listen, I hope he doesn't deny it. I hope they bring it back. I'm the biggest mouthpiece for that fragrance. So, first Beast Mode fragrance and is Dua's Fierce Attar. I have the big bottle of it. Phenomenal performing fragrance, okay? Now, when I want to wear something that I want every man in the whole fucking place I'm going to recognize me and love the fragrance, it's really weird. I get more compliments from guys about this fragrance than I do girls. But it lasts. 3 sprays is all you need of this. And it's Grand Soul by MFK. This bad boy right here, this shit right here will last me all winter. That's how good this shit is. It's one of the best amber fragrances in my collection. You just need 3 sprays and you'll get 85 guys to compliment you. If that's what you're looking for, then you're good. I forgot the white. Well, it's strong. Yeah, it's strong. So that is dumb reach, automatic for me. I picked that one up. Okay. Now, don't hate the messenger, okay? But fragrance one's black tie, that son of a bitch don't go away either. But it's a good fragrance. It lasts forever. Of all, when I want to wear something and I want to be a bad boy, I don't get like 4 more of this. I get like leather badass fragrance. This is what this smells like to me. Now, I love it. It's his best fragrance. I don't think he even realized how good that fragrance is. That is number 3. Of course, one of the most weird and amazing fragrances ever made, Ganymede. Just a regular one, Ganymede. This shit, 3 sprays, and you are good. That's it. Just go right here. That's it. Don't do this, and don't put it on your sack. All you need is 3. It's amazing. Yes, we got one of those on our list, man, right here. Here it is. Got you covered. Don't you worry about it. Amour's Reflection, man. This son of a bitch last and last and last and last. It just doesn't stop going. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Amour's Reflection, man. Definite beast mode fragrance for me. All right, so I wanted to pick something that was fairly new, but freshy. And I was very surprised with this fragrance as far as performance goes. And it's probably one of the better performing in its line, but they all perform pretty good. And that is Lacoste Silver Gray. I think that's what it's called. This one is a phenomenal fresh fragrance, but it also lasts a good 5-6 hours. I'll take that on a freshie all day. So to me, that's beast. I did not include Invictus Aqua in this or Bulgaria Atlantique. Let those out. Those should be no-brainers. I wanted to give you a list that was a little bit different. Now, another new one I just got in that lasts forever, that is Dumat Nitro Elixir. If you want your best bang for your buck, it's probably pound for pound the best bang for your buck out there right now is Dumat Nitro Elixir. Amazing. You ever tried Dirty Banana from doing it? Yes. This guy was the guy who came up with the name, and then Dua stole the name from him. Just let you know that. And that was not brought to you by Fatboy Fragrance LLC. I have Dirty Banana. I like it. It's a double entendre. Every time Matt hears it, he gets a little pissed. Well, if the banana's dirty, that means the banana was somewhere it shouldn't have been. All I'm saying. If the banana smells bad, then it's not going the right places. And another thing is, don't accept towels from Italian people. I don't know why. That's what I was told. What the fuck that even means?
Do it, lady.
Okay, another beast performing fragrance is from Dua, a totally forgotten fragrance. Had a lot of fanfare when it came out, but this is a beautiful kind of petro vibe to it. And I don't know how to pronounce this right, but it's you could have picked either one of these. Sorry, my watch alarm's going off. Sorry. You could have either picked either one of these. I chose Vigorix instead of Mysterix. Here it is, Dua's part of their Epique line. And that is a great petro oud vibe to it. A little rose. Man, it just lasts forever too. You put this on, it ain't coming off. Another Dua that you can put on and will never come off is one of their best fragrances they ever made. It's a classy fragrance. It's going to be joining the bundle over there, Mr. Dua. This was the only fragrance. I bought a bottle too, but I have a bottle put up that was given to me as a gift from Mashma Raza. I didn't ask for it. He said, brother, man, you know, we messed up your package. Let me send you something. I didn't ask that shit, but he sent it anyways. Oh, I haven't tried Argos. I keep looking at it, but I don't pull the trigger on them. I definitely want to. So, Mr. Dua, another beast mode oud kind of fragrance. Okay. Now, if you just want to go back to being a frat boy in the 90s again or the 80s, you put this shit on. And the minute you put it on, your ball cap's gonna go below your eyes, and you're gonna be wearing some duck head shorts, and you're saying "bro" a lot. And that is Platinum Amigo S from Chanel. This fucking thing just lasts and lasts. It's the longest lasting Chanel out there. And we do have a Chanel bundle tonight too. So Platinum Amigo S. I think that's all of them. Am I missing one? Oh yeah, one more. The best and most wearable in the Zahara Royale X line is Royale X. This is not a funky fragrance. This smells amazing. It's a beautiful fragrance and it lasts a super long time and I love it. So there you go. We got one more. This is the one that I didn't like, but my wife liked and I kept it. And that is Creation E. The EDT. Look at that juice from Roja. You spray this shit on, it ain't coming off. Forever. Forever. Forever, ever. That's what it is. So there you go. There are my beast mode fragrances. And I don't know where to go next now because I got a shitload. Let's do these Dua bundles, okay? Dua bundle time, right?
Do it, lady.
All right, so we're going to start off with the first Dua bundle, which is going to be a bundle of 2 ml decants. You know what? Let's do the Sensual Obsession, His Parfums, and Barrett Fragrance Ultimate Bundle. Okay. All right. Whoever wants to give me $75 right now is going to win this bundle. That's how much it costs. You're getting literally 32 2 mLs of a mix of all these. So it's a blind bid, $75. That's with shipping and everything. It's not high. There's literally 1, 2, 3. There's 6. There's 18 fragrances times, any math, $3. I don't have a 2 ml for $3 anywhere. $75 to get it. All right. So what we have in here, we have Spring Fling. You can get a 2 ml of that. You're going to get a 2 ml of Cognac Delight from Sensual Obsessions right there. You're also going to get Summer Elixir. Once I finish these, it's $80. So somebody better get it before it goes away. Ooh, Andy Warhol, baby. The best Andy Warhol out there. No doubt. You get a 2 ml of that. Fuck it. It's $100 and you get a 3 ml. There you go. It's $100. First person to put $300 is going to get that. That is way more than fair. That is literally less than $3 a damn sample. Devil's Night. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put that in there, but somebody needs to try it. Devil's Night, Andy Warhol. So you get 6 3 mLs of Sensual Obsessions. Fruit Twist. All right. I know you guys want this. Don't be fucking around. All right, here we go. His Parfums. You know they're expensive. 3 ml, that shit costs $10 a piece. There's, hell no, probably $15. There's 6 of them here. So that's, what is that? 6 times 4 is what? I can't do no math right now. I give up. 6 times 5 is fucking 30, right? So this is like a lot of money. Whatever it is, I can't add right now. So here we go. Caramel. I can't believe I forgot these names. Caramel Elixir. 24, that's right. Well, 6 times 40, not 4. So that's $240 worth of His Parfum shit. 40, 30 bucks. It's $30 worth of Essential Obsessions, 20 bucks worth of Essential Obsessions. And the Bear, it's probably another $30. So a 30, and there's literally $300 for the stuff here. $100. You're getting all this in a glass decant on top of that. All right. And this one comes with a surprise package too. So don't forget that. This bundle is huge. It's way worth more than that. You have 2 minutes to decide. I'm not going through all these if y'all ain't going to even be interested. All right. So we have 6 Bear fragrances, 6 Essential Obsessions. Rudel, that's a real oud one. Daiquiri original, my favorite, besides Blue Dog. And Plum Confection. And Voodoo Magic. So right there, that's well worth $100. Okay. All right. So you got 1 minute left to slap that $100 up there. It's not a lot of money. If you need to use Shop app, I'll make an order for you in the damn Duo bundles are not going to be cheap either. I'm gonna tell you no, but they'll be cheap. All right, 30 seconds left. I thought that was, you know what? I don't know. I think if I would have done Alexandra's, y'all motherfuckers would have gave me $100. I don't know what y'all's love affair is with Alexandra. I don't get it. They're okay. They're not the damn end of the. They're not the best. Nowhere near it. So the next item up for bid is a truly blind bid. This is a 10 ml of a fragrance you cannot get anymore. I'm going to write down the reserve. It doesn't exist anymore unless you find the bottle of Macari or something. It's a 10 ml blind bid. No label on there. I know what it is. It's for the fall. That's for damn sure. It's not for the summer. It is a fantastic fragrance. The first one of this one was one of my favorites too. So there you go, Smelly Man. I mean, I'm giving that shit away, Smelly Man. I'm giving that shit away, Smelly Man. And don't forget, we got 4 bottles coming up of Jeremy Fragrance's fragrance. All right, so I'm going to write down the reserve on here. If somebody can guess the reserve right, they're going to get $5 knocked off. All right. I'm going to give you one last hint. Hated protein shake. Hated protein shake. That's the last thing I'm going to tell you. It's a 10 ml right here in a beautiful, nice decant. It's a discontinued fragrance. You got it, buddy. It's yours. All right. So 1 minute left because I really don't care if I don't sell this either. All right. One more hint. This is the 2.0 version of this is the second time this fragrance was made by this person. 2.0. There's a 3.0 coming too. Hated protein shake. Fuck, I don't know what the hell to tell y'all. Just bid away. All right, 10 seconds left. All right, so this was a $35 sample of Eating the Mystique. You could have won. I broke my bottle. I had to move all my decants. So you had a chance to win that. Oh, so sorry. Box off. No more bets. Okay. All right, that went to Smelly Man. Okay. Let's go ahead and do mystery bag number 2. Mystery bag number 3. This one already has the price written on there. Okay. This is number 3. This does come with a special gift. A really nice special gift. So I'm going to take one fragrance and I'll show it to you. Jean Paul Gaultier's Paradise Garden. A 10 ml of that is worth $35 in my store. I'll show you one more. Wow. Scandal Intense. Right there, there's $50 in these 2 fragrances right here. So there's literally 18 more in here and a special surprise. It's a blind bid. Bid what you want. Ah, crap. Bid what you want. Once we hit the reserve, we'll sell it. What I mean by blind bid, you can bid $1. She's not going to win it, but you know. Mystery bag number 3. It's a mystery. Let me find out what we're doing on those 2. All right. All right. $1, $50. We're really close to that reserve. That was the reserve of the last one. Okay. We're really, really close. We're getting there. There's a really nice surprise in here that has a retail value of about $40. Okay. Come on, guys. I'll show you one more. Remember, this comes with a free surprise in here with a retail value of $40. Paris Gourner Habik or Latafa Habik. This is their version of Jean Paul Gaultier's discontinued Le Parfum. Scepter Malicite. Some nice little fragrances. That's $10. 65. We are really close. So close. We're almost at the reserve. So close. We're almost selling this. Dumont Nitro Red. Here we go. Here's the big boy. What's this big boy say? Oh shit. Dumont Nitro Elixir in this beautiful big bottle. That's $15. So I've already added up maybe $75, $80 for stuff in here. We're really close to reserve. And we're not even halfway through the box. What is this shit? Don't already read that one. All right, one more I'll read you and I'll put the rest away. There's 2 surprises in here. Damn, I hooked y'all up. David Doff Cool Water, baby. Original old school. I got an old bottle. That's just fire. All right. I think I already read that. There's one more down here. It's got my interest. Hold on. All right, Gulf Fortune Mojito Obsession. So there's a bunch of smaller ones in here, and there's a sample of a Hermes in here, and a huge free surprise. We need a little bit more push. You got 30 seconds left. Who's going to hit that reserve and keep this thing going? Come on now.
Do it, lady.
Get your fat ass back here.
All right, 10 seconds left to hit the reserve. And this is going to go into the big pile. And the pile keeps getting more expensive at the end. Except for the free gift. The free gift will be removed and saved for another time. Last chance, going once, going twice. The reserve is $75. We need at least that to sell it. Because I gotta be a man of my word. This is on the back of the box. See? 75. That was the reserve. So if you got a slow computer, I'll give you a second. There was a brand new Dua fragrance in here you're gonna get for free. I was giving that with a retail value about $60, I would say. So that was free too. So we tried. Moving on. Now, I'm not going to put all these in there. I'm only going to put some of the stuff in there because I don't want to change the price. But this ultimate one is getting nuts. This one's even getting better. This one, I'll tell you right now, if you ain't ready to spend $200, don't come talk to me, at least that. All right, so I'm gonna put some more in here. This one has a few surprises in there too, like free gifts. I'm gonna stick this in there too. I'm gonna stick the other free gifts in here. Hold on, it's in the bottom. Can't get to. I can't believe we didn't sell that one. That one was a good deal. All right, so this one is full. This is gonna change. This one's getting more expensive. All right, so I'm gonna tell you right now, the reserve on this one just went up. But look at this shit. Look at it. It's full. I mean, it's all decants. And I'll put the free gift in there too. So now you'll know. So the free gift has been added here too. Oh, shit. It probably weighs 5 pounds. We'll save that for a little bit. All right, so let's get into these Dua bundles. You ready? The first bundle up is going to be a Dua original bundle. No, we're going to do the leopard one first, okay? So we have 1, 2. These are 2 mLs, okay? I will do this at a buy it now price, and I will tell you the price in a second. And I'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and start the bidding at, let's see how many I have first before I start telling you what the bidding is. Hold on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit, these are all these are all, man, there's a bunch of leopards, man. Oh, shit. Oh, don't break. Don't you break on me. I'll tell you what, those Heads perfumes are tough bottles. I give them that. Here we go. These are all a part of the leopard line, aka tiger line. Okay. Shit, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. There's 18 of them, I think. So 18 times 2. I mean, 2 times, so 2, I think 2 ml, let's say $3, $4, 18 times $4 is. All right, so this will be a buy it now price of $40. $45 with shipping and everything. You can take these off my hand right now. Okay? $45. You can sample a bunch of Duas. Leopard's Fortune. Fierce Leopard. I mean, all of them. I have all of them. And I threw in a little sweet spot on here. Leopard's Cupbearer, $45. You can't go to my website right now and buy 3 mLs and get them for $45. It ain't gonna work. Even a BOGO, you can't get that. Leopard's Tux. Yes, man, there's a bunch of them. Leopard's Orange Oud. Caribbean Leopard, the best one. Unleash the Leopard, which is the original Tiger. Leopard Gone Swimming. I gotta read all these. Somebody just give me $45 before I get to the end of this shit. Fluted Leopard. Oh. And as a surprise one here, I'm not gonna tell you what's surprising unless somebody buys it, so it's a secret. Aromatic Kings. I mean, these are all of them. Leopard's Blue Tux. Leopard's Casino Elixir, really, really good. Imagine the Leopard Casino, another fantastic one. Invasion of the Leopard. Leopard Gone Swimming in City of Dua. Wore like 3 times already. Love that one. Poseidon's Blue Leopard. And Leopard Boss Oud. And then you also have a sweet one that you're going to get. That I don't even sell anymore. I'm just going to give you a 2 ml of it. $45 or not. Shit. Last chance. You know, you guys asked for fucking Dua samples, and I take the best line and give it to you half off. You know it's hard out here for a pimp when he's trying to make that money for the zoo, and I'm trying to pay for this damn zoo in Australia. It's just like $500. Come on now. And I'm also going to be adopting some koala bears while I'm there, and they're expensive. You're trying feeding a koala bear? I mean, it can't be no easier than feeding a fucking pot-bellied pig. Shit. Something's wrong with my screen. I feel like it's zoomed in on me or something. Hold on. God damn it, man. I swear to Christ. Hold on a second, guys. I got to sit this shit down before I break it. I think I broke Mr. Dua. That motherfucker hit perfect too, son. It probably busted up. Thank God I got a backup bottle. Oh, that's a tough bottle right there. They don't make them like that no more, do they? Do it? My wife wants to go. What am I going to tell her? No shit. I got mind control of my wife. She tells me to do things and, you know, and shut up. I shut up. When she walks away, I talk again. It's all right. He made it. Okay, so that's it. You were going to also get a 2 ml of Madagascar, swimming in Madagascar, tiger something in Madagascar rum. Who cares? Okay, so the next Dua bundle, this motherfucker better sell. That's all I'm saying. This is ridiculous. You guys should be ashamed of yourself. I'm ashamed of myself, and I'm going to put this shit back the way it goes. All right, so the next one is a massive Dua original bundle, okay? So what we have in this Dua bundle is some of my favorite ones and some of my, just some originals. Some of these are already discontinued or sold out. You can't get them anymore. So you're going to get a 2 ml of each of these, okay? Mr. and Mrs. Dua, 12 years after the anniversary one. Last year's anniversary one, you can't get anymore. I'll give you a sample of that too. Happy Baba Day. Happy Mama Day. And then the King's Pipe. Amazing. Getting ready for the fall. These are all Dua originals right here. You're getting those. That is 5 2 mls. Let's put a retail price of, say, 3 a piece. So right now we're at $15. All right. So we also have the Yuzu Scent, a Dua original. 2 ml that. We also have a Vanilla Affair. You're going to get a 5 ml of Vanilla Affair, and you're going to get a 2 ml of Oh So Fresh. These are the best originals from Dua. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Some are just originals. I must have let them off, but you're also getting La Cosa Nostra also. I think there's a couple more on here. Hold on. Nope. And you're getting Mr. Dua too. I'm sorry. So Mr. Dua, a 5 ml Mr. Dua, a 5 ml Vanilla Affair, 2 ml of Oh So Fresh, and all the other ones I said. And there's one more. I feel like I'm missing it. Oh, here they are. Here is La Cosa Nostra, 2 ml. That bad boy, that some bitch is a shit. Okay. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 times 3 is $33. So the first person to put up $28 Say $30. You can have them all. 30. No, I'm sorry. They're 5 mLs. $35. $35. And you get all them doers. All the good ones and the bad ones and the good bad. $35 for a limited time offer. You can feed and clothe Fat Boy. So I don't give a fuck what you gotta do. Go break into your neighbor's house and get their fucking kids' lunch money, but get that fucking $35. Damn. Anyways, if you could pay through Cash App, it'd be greatly appreciated because my Cash App is set up with my savings account. I don't go into that account. So that's for this money. This money's for the trip to Australia. This is my walkabout money. I need some walkabout money. Let's try this drink again. I made my own drink. It's called Monster Rehab Hard Tea. I gotta say, there's a little earthy undertone with the peach, but it tastes just like a dirty sock. It's amazing. Okay. The next thing we're gonna do is the next duo bundle, and we'll be done. So congratulations to Aaron Brown. You win, Aaron. Aaron, this is the first time you won something. I'm scratching my brain here. I don't know if I've ever seen you win anything before. I don't know. So that's what was the last item we had? We had the we didn't sell it, did we? All right, here we go. So that was this is the duo bundle. We just sold it. Number 5. For $35 with shipping and everything, included with that $35, Aaron, you will also get a signed you get a signed copy of Fat Boy's book, Here I Am, Smell Me. It'll be out at Barnes & Noble next week. Make sure you check out Here I Am, Smell Me. It is going to be juicy. I am taking the veil off senior citizen strip joints. You know, I can finally come clean and say when I was at Chippendales, they put me on the bench. And so I had to work the senior circuit. And those were some of the most fruitful years of my life, helping older women, enjoy the twilight. Shout outs. So that's what the book's about. Here I Am, Smell Me. My journey through assisted living homes working for Chippendales. Somebody's gonna believe that. I gotta set this shit down, man. I have no room here. I'm just gonna throw it on top of here. I'll figure it out later. You get a 5 ml, Aaron. Don't forget of Vanilla Affair and a 5 ml of Mr. Dua. First time, welcome. So, Aaron, if you want to pay me, you can pay me through PayPal or Cash App, preferably PayPal, at that email scrolling on the bottom right there. Okay. Once you pay me, I will ship your order out. Oh, if you pay me through Cash App, in the notes, give me your address, please. I'll ship out these orders pretty fast. I would say you'll probably get your order shipped out Tuesday because I've already packed all the orders for this week already. I'm on fire. I've been off all week. All I've been doing is packing orders. Okay. The next item is going to be the Why Are You So Extreme Intense bundle. These are all new releases that came out this year that take advantage of the words intense or extreme in their title of their fragrance, okay? You're going to get a 5 ml of each of these. Mont Blanc's Explorer Extreme, I think. 5 ml of that. Scandal Intense, a new release this year. 5 ml of that one. Versace Men on Fresh Extreme. Isn't this the Dior Homme Parfum or the Dior Homme? No, this is Dior Homme Parfum. So not this one. Saying Dior Homme Intense. Isn't that right? This was not this was Parfum, not Intense. I got that one wrong. There's one more over here. Hold on. Somewhere. Oh yeah. Hermes Tier de Hermes Intense. Okay. So there's 4 here, 45 mLs. Let's just go and do a blonde. Since these are all, there's a BOGO going on right now. So these are $20 a piece. Times 2, it's 40. So let's just be fair. Let's just do 40 again. 40 with shipping and everything in a glass decant. Now, if you bought it in my store, your free ones would be in a plastic decant. So $40 with shipping and all. You get Tierra Hermes Extreme, Mont Blanc Extreme, and a Fresh Extreme, and of course the intense version of Scandal. $40. First person to put up in there in the chat wins it. Good to see everybody here. Let me catch up on these comments. Good to see Bro Sense. Bro Sense, did you ever get your fragrance thing taken care of with man? Hey, Bro Sense, I will tell you something. You can't order something from anybody and ask for a refund over the weekend. That shit ain't happening fast. Period. That money, there's shit, they won't even get back to you till Monday or Tuesday. I meant to tell you that. I don't know if it's coming back. I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard nothing. I mean, I plead the fifth. I plead. I mean, I do know something, but I'm not gonna tell you. But did they send you a fragrance though? I feel like you just ordered that day, then you tried canceling the order, but they still sent you a fragrance, right? Okay, so $40 going once. That's a steal, guys. Mano Fresh, a 5 ml is $20. $20. $25 actually, and then $20. So that's $45. Plus there's a BOGO going on, so you can buy in my store and you get it for the same price, right? $40. But guess what? The free one's gonna come in plastic decants. So there you go. Last chance going once. I thought this one would sell. Going twice, not so. Moving on to the next one. This is the Elixir bundle. These are all fragrances in a 5 ml that came out this year with the word Elixir in their designer, okay? Aqua de Gio Elixir. All right. Cool Elixir. Now, right now, this is a $25. Oh shit. $25 5 ml. This is probably $18. That's what? That's $40 right there. Aqua de Gio is not part of any BOGO, so this Elixir isn't. So right now you're definitely gonna get a better deal here. Armani Cold Elixir. Easily, that's $25. So that's $50, $68 right now. And then Azaro, the Forever Wanted Elixir, 10 ml. That one, we're gonna step it up. That is $30 in my store. Right? I think that's it. All right, so it's a blind bid. Bid what you want to bid. I'll write my reserve down. All right, so I'm gonna write. What that means is I'm gonna write the least I'll take for it, and you guys can bid whatever you want to bid. Okay. All right. Oh shit! I didn't see that wasn't fragrance.USA then. I don't know what the fuck that was you were messing with. Bro Sense. I'm sorry, Bro Sense. That's a call. I'm a terrible friend. Like, you got a better chance of catching herpes than catching me. I'm just telling you. Anyways, so Oh, let me write down the reserve. You know what? Fuck it. The first person to give me 45 bucks can have it. That's a steal. That bundle, the elixir bundle. I'm not writing it down to you y'all buy it this time. The elixir bundle. Ooh. Then we got two YSL bundles, a Navitus bundle, and then a Nice bundle, and then the mother of all. Y'all all saving your money for the last one, aren't you? You know what? Let's knock it out now then. Let's not even fuck around. I ain't gonna let y'all save your money. You're either gonna buy this now, or we're gonna, because it's all in the back of your minds right now. You're all thinking about this fucking mystery bag. So let's get it over with, okay? Once we get done with this one. Does anybody want the fucking elixir? It's 45 bucks. Change your mind. Let's go. Start bidding on this motherfucker right now. The reserve is written down in the back. We got to hit the reserve to sell it. There are 3 different free gifts in here with a retail value of $100 for the gifts, not including this $100 worth of fragrances I stuck in from the other ones we didn't sell. So right there, you're at $200. Okay. Fucking, we're almost there. We're almost at that damn reserve. See, guys, for all you rookies out there, you want to see how a pro does it? That's how a pro does it. The only problem is that Spence also woke up some other pros too. This is about to get interesting here. You know, Spence is a pro. He's a pro at this. So Spence was involved with one of the most epic bid wars ever. 150 is a great start. We're almost at the reserve. What was the reserve again? Up. The reserve is, yeah, we're almost there. All right, so there is probably 7 or 8 5 ml premium decants in here. There's 3 or 4, 5 or 6 10 mls in here. There's a bunch of small ones in here. There's 3 free gifts in here, total a value of $100. There is some shit. It's all full of decants. This is a retail value of probably about about $300-$400, maybe $500. So we're really close. We're getting there. Spence wants it now. Come on, guys. You gonna let Spence steal this thing? Oh, he's about to jump and hit it. He knows what it is. He's just fucking with me. He knows what the damn reserve is. He's almost there. And my question to you is, there's somebody new watching right now who's thinking, I don't know, should I do it? What's my wife gonna say? You know what? It doesn't matter what your wife says. Get in her fucking bid. Daddy's got pet koalas. You ever pet a koala before? That shit ain't cheap. So, Spence, stop. You know what, Spence, when you pee, right now Spence is trying to pee, but when he pees, only a little trickle coming out, and he's like, and it hurts a little bit. Spence has got a little bit of a narrow urethra right now. So, I don't even want to sell this for what the fucking reserve is, to tell you the truth. I set the reserve way too low. There's just so much shit in here. Ugh. We're really close, but there's some new person out there who's like, you know what? I want a piece of this action. I want to be a part of history. All you gotta do is outbid him. Outbid him. Now, Spence is not gonna win it either, though. So there's 30 seconds left to reach the damn reserve. I don't care if I sell this. I'm giving this shit away. 30 seconds left to hit the reserve. Not there yet. We're almost there. We're at the wall. Oh, see, Spence is doing this. Now, once we hit the reserve, the timer will go back on again. So it's not going to stop the timer. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last chance. The reserve is 200. If we don't get a 200 in the next 30 seconds, I'm pulling it. I can't even turn it around, waste so much. I had to change it 3 times because we added more stuff. 200. 200 will win it and keep the bid going. So now we got us a bid now. Now, where's that Cinderella story from nowhere? Okay. You're going to get a free duo, what you get, brand new. Don't know what it is. Ain't gonna tell you. That's one of your free gifts. That's 35, 40 bucks. That's right in my hand right here is 30 bucks. Right there, that's 75 bucks on one scoop. Let's pull another scoop out. Okay, we'll say this is probably another 35 bucks. That's 100 bucks right there. Spence, we're about 25% of the way through, and you already got half your money back. All right, what else is in here? Zach, you are my fire. Armani Code Elixir. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Nobody's got last chance to bid, guys. 5. There's 5 of them in here. These are from a house that I never sell shit from. These are all 10 mLs. They probably retail for about 30 bucks a piece. So there's 65 bucks worth of shit right there. That's the free stuff. And we still have all kind of decants in here. All right. Last chance. 20 seconds left. Somebody's going to win a bunch of decants, a bunch of free mirror images, and a free bottle of Dua, and another free surprise in here too. This motherfucker leaking. One of them leak, and the one that's leaking, you don't get. I'm going to pour this out into the box. Hold on. One of these is leaking, and it smells like it's the Pacific Pacific Chill's leaking. All right, here we go. And so, City Rhythm, Martha's Vineyard, Mango Teeny, Gulf Orchard, Seraphim Blue. All right, so last chance. Spence, you about to kill it. Oh, here's your other free thing you got. It ain't much, but it's one of the best little freshies out there, Spence. You just won this too. See right here, a free bottle, okay? Spence. I don't know what you guys are. Fucking shit. I don't think he wants none of you, Spence. He's just fucking with you. He don't want none of this. Oh, man, there's a bunch of stuff in here, though. I'm trying to find the one that's leaking, though. We got the bidding war. Man, I'm just going to show you what's left in here. Look. That thing is full. I mean, it's literally full. These mirror images, I mean, these making sense are halfway full. Look at them. Look at that. So, yeah, there's a bunch of shit in here. I have one more surprise. I wasn't going to show you till the bid's finished. That you're going to get with this, too. Spence knows. Oh, and here's a bottle of Dua. Pan Masala. There you go. A brand new Dua. You can't beat that shit. You wanted a damn gourmand, you got one. Spence, you already gave up? Already? That fast? Oh, $1? Last chance. Anybody wants to get in here and take this from somebody? All right, Smelly Man. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm trying to find something for you. Now, where's that? That's it. Nobody else wants it. Oh, I bet that Dua stinks. What do you mean? Shit. Okay. There you go. All right. Fuck. That free bottle was Kenneth Cole Blue. Okay, so did we sell the elixir bundle? I can't believe we sold that. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do for you guys. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. I'll give you the chance to win these again. 8 5 mLs in plastic decants. I wanted 40 for each of them. I'll take 60 for 8 of them. So remember the Extreme and the Elixirs? You can have them all for $60. I'll keep them in the glass. So $60 will get you 9 of those. All right, next up is the Chanel bundle. The bidding starts at 20, say 30 bucks, okay? 30 bucks is the starting bid. You're going to get a sample of Blue de Chanel L'Exclusif. You're going to get a sample of Platinum Egoesque. You're going to get a sample of Blue de Chanel, the original. You're going to get a sample of Super Allegra. And you're going to get a sample of Chanel Alone Sport. So, what size samples? We'll keep it nice and simple. We'll say 3 mLs in a nice glass gold cap decant. So the bidding starts at 30 bucks. That's $6 a decant. If I had Chanel's in my store, I would not put them in the sale anyway. So I only have one Chanel in my store. So there you go. 30 bucks is starting bid plus shipping if you win it. So that's how you win it. The Chanel bag, okay? Chanel. You get the new Chanel, you get last year's Chanel, you get the original Chanel, and you get to smell like an old frat boy Chanel. And then the fragrance ones are coming after that. So we're going to be selling today full bottles next too. I got to find out something before we do it. So hold on 1 second. 30 bucks. We haven't sold it, but we at least got a bid. We got a post out there, guys. We got a post. They found a post. And it's Jeffrey C. What's up, Jeffrey? No, I ain't doing no dual full bottles. Shit, no. We've got some backed by popular demand. Damn, why people gotta make big ass orders? I swear to God, if I had to pack another 25 fucking order. Just give me 1 second. Oh, there you are. There it is. Hold on. Okay, so we have a fragrance one, most masculine, a fragrance one, and club. And what we're going to do today for you is we're going to let you buy them in a bundle. And how you're going to buy them in a bundle is you can buy them separately for $130, or you can buy them both together. Let's say $220, and you can have them both. $220 plus shipping, because I ain't paying for fucking shipping on that shit. Plus shipping, my man. All right, so that is fragrance one, most masculine. Most masculine, retail $500. You can get that one for $130 by itself, or if you buy them in a bundle, you get both of them for $220. If I can find it. And I know I have it. Thought I had it. Maybe I don't have club. Yeah, I got club. Okay, so yeah, club. $220 will get it for you. Yeah. I've been working on it for you, Spence. I just can't get 10 mLs out. You're taking a third of my the fragrance out. Maybe a 5 ml. So, Jeffrey, you do win that bundle, the Chanel bundle. You stole that from me. Congratulations. Call the cops. Give me a description of you, Jeffrey, because you literally stole this from me. Great job. Mm-hmm. So, volcano, what's that say? Volcano green, lava orange. I don't know what that means. All right, so, Smelly Man, message me and if you can. I can't find your number, man. So, last chance. Most masculine or that? Nobody wants it? Okay. All right, so we have 2 full boxes left to go. These come in a bundle. This is going to be a blind bundle. I want somebody to give me $135 for these 2 right here in my hand. You gotta take my word for it. They smell great. One's a Middle Eastern fragrance, and one is a fragrance one fragrance. So it's a blind buy. 130 will get it for you. You have 1 minute to decide, and I'm moving on. Do I have anything that smells like potatoes? Potatoes. Pretty funny. So, one is a great fragrance from Latafa, brand new sealed, and the other one is a sealed one from Fragrance One. Then we have one more item to sell. So, last chance, going once, going twice. All right, so if you want to buy it now, it's 140, okay? 140 will get it for you. Naja Intense is about $30. $100 for the office. So that's what you could have got. All right, so moving on. The last one up is Prada. I have 2 of these now. Prada L'Homme Intense. I don't know if it's discontinued or not. We're going to start the bidding at. We're going to let you guys bid. I'm going to write down the reserve, okay? Brand new sealed Prada L'Homme Intense. All right. Perfect time to get this fragrance right now is the fall. So, you can bid whatever you want. Just give me 1 second while I get organized here, and I'll write down the amount. Prada L'Homme was the first. Intense was the first Prada L'Homme I ever owned. And a crackhead came out of the woodwork. I didn't even see it in the bushes. Said, I was at the gas station. Said, "Damn, you smell good." I said, "Oh hell, it's a keeper." You know, if you get a crackhead to run out of the bushes, you know you're working with something. You know. And then he asked me for a cigarette, and I didn't have it, and then he ran away again. I got that crackhead to smile once. You know, that's all you can hope for. You know, like when I was at Chippendale at them old folks' homes, you know, all I could do was, you know, work. If I could make little Miss Mavis laugh, you know, and make her day where she gonna take that energy and go back to her little room and take it out on Harold, I done my job. And I was pretty good at it too. Let's just say that my Speedo stayed full. If you get my drift. Oh, I could tell you stories about Chippendales, man. One of the best people I've ever met in Chippendales was my right-hand man. You know, we used to do shows together. We'd always ride together. You know, that's how I met RXL. His stage name was Agua Caliente. All right, so we got a bid of $40, which is sadly nowhere near the reserve. So nowhere near it. Did we sell something a second ago? What did we sell? I'm lost. Hold on. Did we sell the full bottles? No. Did we sell The Chanel's we did. That's what I'm at. Chanel's, okay. Chanel. Did I write Chanel's down already? All right, no. I gotta write Chanel's down. So Chanel bundle. 3 ml gold cap. And it was how much again? We're still nowhere near the reserve. We're trying, though. We're trying. I really don't want to sell this damn one. Is it Jeffrey C? Is his name? Yeah, Jeffrey C. Jeffrey, when you pay me, make sure you include your $5 for shipping, okay? On auctions, there is a $5 charge unless I say different. All right. Okay. How close are we to this damn reserve here? We got 20. Let me see. We're still off. We're not off. I don't know how much they sell for in the stores, but I know what I want out of it. What I paid for it, at least. So we have 1 minute left. We're still pretty far away from the reserve. I'll go ahead and start working on the next one when you get. I think we got 2 bundles left. That's it. No, we got 3 bundles. We got Navitus bundle too. Shout out to Navitus. Look at me. 70. We're not there yet either. So, well, I'm selling mine for 105. That's what I got in it. And I don't really care if I sell it or not. If it, it's 105 if you want it with shipping and everything. I think I'm being fair. I don't know what the fuck they're selling on Jumper Shop. I've had mine for 3 years. I know what batch mine is. I'm just saying. All right, so no sale on the Prada Intense. Next item is the YSL Myself bundle. Spence, I wasn't even trying to sell that one too hard, was I? Listen, on eBay, I would push. Sometimes I would just push one item real high and just see if somebody would buy it. Sometimes people would buy it. I wouldn't try and do that there, but we're doing a 5 ml glass decant of all 3 myselfs. And this will be a buy it now price of $30. $35. So $35 and you win it. That's literally $10 a piece. That's a steal. So you get Myself Absolute, a 5 ml in a glass. You're going to get the other 2 also. So there you go. It's a 1 minute decision you get to make. 1 minute. Because I'm going to drop the link here in a second and let guests come on once you finish the auction. So if anybody wants to, I know some people ain't got to work tomorrow. So I figure we can keep this party going. So I'm feeling a little tipsy. So I'll drop the link once we get done with the auction. It's $35 at the buy it now price if somebody wants it. I think that's fair. Thank you, Jeffrey C. Yeah, there's no do about. I don't feel like digging a mouse stand. I'm sorry. Hey, I tried to sell you a bottle of Evening Mystique. Nobody wanted it. All right. Last chance going once. Last chance going twice. All right. No sell on that one. Okay. Next one up is the Navitus bundle. I want $50. It's a Navitus bundle. It's $50. Some of that shit they don't make anymore. So whoever gives me $50 is gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 3 mls at a retail cost of about $15 a piece. That's way more than $50. So it's $50. So there you go. With shipping and everything. The Navitus bundle. Does it really matter which ones they are? I got this fragrance down and have to go make some big fragrance, dude. Oh, hell. Hey, where is he at? Is he here? All right, so you're getting Navatus is intimate, which smells a lot like Date from Men or Ultra Mall. You're getting a 3 ml of Champagne Royale, one of my favorites. And my favorite, period, hands down, the best Navatus in the bunch, and still to this pound for pound, one of my favorite fragrances to wear. Rive Nuit. A 3 ml of that. A 3 ml of Verb Martine. And then a 3 ml of Carte Blanche. And a 3 ml of Elation, I think. No. Sole Martine. And a 3 ml of Abuada. Oh boy, how do you say it? I think it's bow ties fragrance. So there you go. That is literally $50. That is a steal at that price. You have 1 minute to decide. Then we got one bundle left, and it's the big bundle. And I'll tell you right now, unless you really pay me some money, it ain't gonna come out cheap. Daddy's got pet koalas, and they ain't cheap. No, we got 2 more bundles to go. I'm sorry. You can pay me on Friday if you want to. Well, let me confer with my partner. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. I mean, I'm doing this as a helping somebody, so where the fuck is my phone? Let me make sure he's okay with that, okay? And plus the $5 shipping, so it'd be $225 for shipping. Yeah, Corey, let me just make sure it's good and you're good. I'll let you know in a second. Yeah, I think you already got all those from me once, Spence. That's right. That's right. Don't do it to Tony Trap. All right, Corey, you got it. So it's $225 with shipping and everything if you want it. We'll hold them for you, okay? I only have one of them, and the other person has the other one. So yeah, send me what you want to pay for them. I'll send you the money, dude. I got you. I'll take them. All right, so the next bundle is a YSL Y bundle. These will all be kind of a blend of stuff. Okay, like a YSL Y elixir. I'm gonna do a 3 ml of that. Did we sell the last thing? I can't remember. All right, what was the last thing we were selling? Navatus. Nobody wants Navatus, right? Moving on. YSL Le Parfum, the original. You get a 5 ml of that. That's worth $35 by itself. YSL. One of the YSL's newer ones, last year, I think. I don't know what the fuck it is. There you go. Then EVP and the new Le Parfum. You get that too. Okay. So basically a 5 ml of everyone except for Elixir. Okay. I'm gonna write down my reserve. You guys can bid away. You're looking at 25 times 4 plus 15. It's $115. So I'll set the reserve at $1,000. Are you like a real person or somebody trying to sell me something? I'm just asking, Levi. I'm making sure. I'm just checking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, right. Damn. I never check my mail. I'm terrible. All right, wait a second. So this one, the reserve is going to be set. This is the YSLY bundle. All right, got it. You can bid away. I might have the reserve set at $10 for all y'all know. You don't know. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know me. You don't know my life. All right, so 1 minute on that, and then we've got one final bundle. It's a crazy bundle. I call it the Crazy Larry bundle. This is the ultimate warrior bundle. I'm just kidding. This is the ultimate niche bundle. Like, I picked out the best niche products in my house. I call it the ultimate bougie bundle. $11 is the bid. Unfortunately, the reserve was not $10. Fuck that, right? 30 seconds left on this one. I'll tell you right now, if somebody's gonna pay me $50 for that shit, it ain't gonna sell anyways. So you're getting Le Parfum is discontinued. That's $35 right there. I'm just throwing in the other shit. $50 is what it would take to get the bid going. All right. Let me get ready for this last one. It's really good. Okay, so okay, here we go. These are all going to be a blend and mix of different sizes. So you might want to write this down because there's a bunch of them. Okay. Going once, going twice, no offers, no bids. Moving on. This is the last thing of the night. It is the ultimate niche bundle. I don't know how many it is, but count them out when I get done. You're going to get a 3 ml of Trucy Parisi's Burger Mask. Okay. I don't know if I'm saying it right. You're going to get a 5 ml of Trees Centaurus. We're getting bougie. You're going to get a 3 ml of Mind Games. Blockades, that was called? Yeah. You're going to get a 3 ml of Tommy Lamani's Monkey, however you say it. Zerjoff. So right there, 2 5 mLs, 2 3 mLs. Some of this stuff is not in the part of the BOGO. So it wouldn't matter. So these right here in my hand, these 5 mLs are probably $30, $25 a piece, 30 maybe for the Ortiz Parisi's. That's $55 just there, okay? And then the other two is probably about another $30. So right there, $70 for 4 fragrances. Next up, Roja's Manhattan. You're going to get a beautiful 5 ml. That one. All right. We're getting bougie here. Then you're going to get Gritty's Siracusa. However you say it. A 10 ml of that bad boy. Retail value of $40. With the Manhattan, that's $65. So right now, we're already over 100. More than that. You're going to get a 10 ml of MFK's Gentle Fluidity Silver. You're going to get a 3 ml of Mango. What's it called? Mango Magnificence. Unique Luxury. And the last one is a 2 ml. Oh, shit, I'm about to drop it. That was close. Of Scent of Wood Plum and Cognac. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 of them with a retail value probably of about $250 to $300. I'm going to set my reserve. You guys can bid away. You know what? Fuck the reserve. I'm going to be real gentle with you here. I want $100. I think that's more than fair. $100 plus $5 shipping, and you can get a 5 ml Roja, $25. A 5 ml of Creed, $25. That's $50. Or two Parisi is $35 for a 5 ml. It's $100. Right there, that's $85. $40 for this bad boy. A 10 ml of this one. That is right there. The rest is free. Zerjoff's Lamani Monkey, Mind Games, Magnum Magnificence, and a 10 ml of this bad boy too now. So $105. You have 1 minute to decide. I'm gonna put this shit away so I can invite guests on. If they want to come on. And I'm gonna sit back and relax. It's $100. That's it. It's the last item. I gotta go pet them koalas. Them motherfuckers are expensive. Have you ever tried to brush a hair of a Cambodian koala? Shit. They only drink a certain type of breast milk. I only drink the finest breast milk, baby. Koala breast milk, you make my day. Aaron Brown, Cinderella kid from nowhere. This guy is the equivalent of Happy Gilmore at his first Masters. You know what I'm saying? He's hitting 400 yards. Great job, Aaron Brown. You got a fucking steal. Congratulations. Because today we are not telling you this.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Because Aaron, you just won, and everybody else who didn't take advantage of that, they fucked up. You know that? You know you got fucked up, right? You know you fucked up, right?
15. Exact. If I'm not mistaken, it was
Now you see something. Now you see now.
I just wanted to play it. That's all I want to do is play it. I want to play it. Why can't I just play it? I don't want to add it to the stage. I just want to add it.
You done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
I
See what I'm saying?
I thought.
No, so, you know what I'm saying? That you done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
Yeah.
You know you done fucked up, don't you? You know it, don't you? No, you done fucked up.
Without the tape.
You know you fucked up. I can't believe that meme is not used more by people. Okay, let me get this shit out of my hands. I feel like I've been holding fragrances all night. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link. And let me get Aaron. Let me congratulate Aaron. Aaron, that's how you come in and make a splash, you know? When I'm petting that koala bear and I'm giving it breast milk, like I gotta wear this attachment so it's like, you know, feeding off me. When I'm doing that, I don't be thinking about you. You paid for that breast milk today, Aaron. Real koala breast milk. Aaron, don't give me the $5 shipping because I think you already paid me. No, did you pay me? Aaron, if you did not pay for shipping the first time, don't worry about the $5 here. I'll just ship it to you. Don't worry about the $5. Aaron, don't fuck with me. What's the last name? I lost the last name. Hold on. Aaron, where'd you go? Aaron Brown. Aaron Brown. Aaron Brown sounds like a name you would have if you were like a founding father or something. I, Aaron Brown, do solemnly swear to tell the truth. The 13 colonies. That's what it sounds like to me. You a founding father, Aaron. So, a couple towns over, this kid in high school, he's 15. He gets, and like they say, he falls down the stairs and he gets a concussion. All his face bones are broken. And he's a football player, but he's 15. And his schools, they're okay at football. They're not the best. And right after he goes to the hospital, a story starts to circulate that a certain quarterback of the team actually was the one that fucking beat the shit out of him. But nobody's saying anything because they don't want to lose the game. And they don't want to lose their quarterback. So that shit goes under the rug. It's a small town here now. Remember this. That shit doesn't stay on the rug long. People got pissed. Pissed. If nobody would have spoke up, this kid who's the quarterback of the school kept doing what the fuck he wants to do. Apparently, the kid who got beat up told the kid who beat him up, hey, you shouldn't be talking that way to 14-year-old girls. That's what he said. Basically. That's all rumor and conjecture. I don't know. These are all minors we're dealing with. I can't say who they are. What's the stuff not bought? Shit, I don't know. What you want to look at, Mike? What did we not sell? I've been trying to sell, Mike, this bundle right here. It's $65. You get 5 elixir fragrances that came out this year and 4 extreme or intense fragrances that came out this year, all in 5 mLs, all new releases. It's 9 of them for $65. I have one of those. You want to buy that? We didn't sell. Oh, we got one thing left.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Take up, and you'll see into your imagination.
All right. That was totally by accident. How fucking cool was that? It is a great soundtrack. I love that song. Bam, 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 bam. Spence, what are you bidding on? 65. You want it, Spence? You got it. I did play your song. I sure did. And it's going to get copyrighted, and I got to block that shit out, by the way. Spence, you win it. That was the Elixir Intense Extreme bundle. I think there was everything, but no, they were all. Yeah, they were off. I think the only one that wasn't a 5 ml was the Armani code, I think. We do have one item left. It is one more Dua bundle. These are 2 ml Duas, okay? This is the best one of the night. Yeah, I learned it the hard way too. All right, so here we go. This is the last item of the night. It's a 10 ml of these casino blends from Dua. All my casinos, you ready? This is called Make Me an Offer. I'm going to write what I'll take. You don't have to bid. Just make me an offer. And if you are whoever's the closest to the offer, what I write down here is going to win it. This is a little twist. I call it Make Me an Offer. Do it, lady. Do us 2 ml bundle. I'm going to say, if you make me an offer and you nail it, you get it. Here we go. Oh, man. Fantastic one. Classic Casino Royale, Pineapple Royale. Oh, my God. This is good. You get 2 ml of that. Casino Royale, the original. 2 ml of that. You get a 2 ml of Dark Casino Lights 2.0 and Casino Royale Nights Therapy. I'm just putting out hits right now. All right. Dark Casino Royale Nights and Casino Royale Nights Attar. Casino Absolute Elixir, Casino Elixir, and Casino Royale Therapy. I think that's the therapy, didn't I? Hold on. I think I got 2 bottles of that shit. Hold on. All right. So, yeah. Absolute Elixir. What else we got here? Oh, we got one more bundle too. So basically, it's like 8 or 9 of them. If somebody can guess it right. So there's like 10 of them, right? I put this about $2.50 a piece. So times 10 with shipping included. Last chance. And then we're going to do the scary bundle. Okay. This bundle will cost you $75. I'm telling you that right now. So I'm sorry, $85 if you want to win this next one. Okay. It's $85. That's what the price is. Okay. A 2 ml sample of all these that you can't get anymore from Dua. If you like stanky shit and you like oud and you like your fragrance to be black as hell, here you go. Elixir del Gar. A 2 ml of that. Look at that fucking juice, boy. A 2 ml of this one. I know I could sell a 2 ml of this shit for like $25. Naswabab, whatever it's called. A 2 ml of that. So remember, this is what did I say it was? $80? I should say 100. I'm gonna say 80. A 2 ml of, well, I can't do this one, so there's nothing in there. Sala, you get a no, I can't do Sala. He's not in there. No, can't do those. Hold on. Next up, we have Private Reserve 3 and Jagahar. How do you say that? A 2 ml, that one, a 2 ml. This one, I mean, we are getting some damn dark juice here. So right now, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, here we go. Punished for his crimes and maximum ood. Look how dark that shit is. Look at that. Look at that shit. 2 ml of that. So right now, I sell 3 mLs of these at $15 on my website. 2 mLs probably $10 a piece. So right now, this is more than what I'm asking for, and we still got some more to go. Japanese agar something, and Fougere de agar is actually the only one I would wear. Only one I wear, actually. Look at that juice. Look how dark that shit is. This shit is dark. A 2 ml. I can't do Fougere. Yeah, I can. A 2 ml. Fuck it. That's 10. That's literally $80 right there. Rise of Mysore 1, a 2 ml of that, and then Holy Grail, super expensive, a 2 ml of that too. There's one more here, I think, or is that it? That's it. That's it. Yeah. So somebody asked me to do this, and I did it. Here you go. There's all the fucking damn expensive ass duas that cost a lot of fucking money and smell like shit. But there's a market for them. They sell out every time. Look at that juice. Oof. This one right here, I bought 3 bottles of it, and I made up money off this dumb bitch. Some bitch made me money. Elixir de agar. I don't think elixir smells that bad. Let me smell it again. Hold on. Please don't smell bad. Oh, see that one stinks. That motherfucker stinks. It smells like burnt ass. Oof. I'm gonna throw up. I'll right in my mouth. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna be fair. If somebody pleases take this shit out of my hand, I'm tired of looking at these motherfuckers. $70. You can have all 10 of them samples. You can have the bottles. What else we got? Oh, this one's dark as hell too. I mean, them motherfuckers you just put them side by side and look. If the juice is this dark, run the fuck away. It's gonna smell like Sony guts. Private Reserve 3 is actually not a bad fragrance. This one's actually tolerable, I think. Let me see. I can't remember. Oh, yeah, I love Private. Oh, fucking Private. Why don't I wear a Private Reserve? This motherfucker knocks, baby. I love Private Reserve. I gotta wear that. All right. Fizzy bubbly. I get sticky smooth. Punished for his crimes. I am being punished for spraying this shit. Last chance. I'll do it for 70. You guys wanted me to do this, so I did it. These are the Stanky Duo bundle. If you need 7 samples of something to realize that you don't want it, then buy these. All right? Because they come with an extra surprise, too. So I'm not going to tell you what it is, though. You get to take a cab ride with a New York cabbie. Okay, so we're done. Let's kind of recap here. And I'll drop the link. Me. Really shit. I'm just piling shit on top of shit just to make room. Okay, made room. All right, there we go. Okay. I'm confused. What the fuck's going on? I love Aqua Gio. Yeah, I do too. I do. Aqua Gio Absolute is one of my favorite fragrances. Okay, so I'm gonna drop the link. If anybody wants to join, they can. This is rare. I don't ever do this. My first guest is all the way in India. You know him better as Joey Amin. Come on in, Joey. Oh, so good to be here. I can't do Joey. Hold on. My first guest actually is none other than the man, the myth, the legend, the guy who runs Fragcom, the innovator, the funniest man at Fragcom, the jokester. Some people call me a space cowboy. Yeah. Some call me the gangster of love. What's up, guys? My name is, of course, Jensen. I haven't seen the back of my ass in 10 years. Neither has my wife. I think I'm cool because I slide into my videos. Look at me with my fancy studio. Look at me. You remember when I came out with Galleria Parfums? I was going to take over the fragrance world. Hello, friends. I'm an idiot. Hey, guys. Oh my God. Fucking guy. Who else can I be? Hold on. Another guest I got here. Hold on. Here he is. This is Curly Sense, man. I'm so glad to be here today. I want to say Fat Boy Fragrance is the best reviewer in Fragcom. If I was not involved with another person, I would steal him away. Thank you, Curly. I appreciate that. Curly, where do you find your who's your muse? Who motivates you? That's very easy for me. My muse is you, Fat Boy. Thank you. I appreciate that. I gotta let you go though, because I got other guests coming on. So our next guest needs no introduction. He was one of the founding members of La Onda. And he was tres puntos like Spider. Get it for magic. Hey. It was a rep you're looking for killer. You came to the right place. Look, tres puntos like Spider. Fucking Donald Trump kicking on La Onda out. La Onda was being broken up by ICE. It's a boring channel, Bro Sense. And Bro Sense is the nicest guy I know. He would not say if it wasn't boring. Think Latinos for life. The struggle between good and evil. You guess who's good and who's evil. It's not always easy to see. We have a man who's been persecuted, tried to be kept quiet. Then the devil herself, who came in ever since she showed up in Fragcom, it's gone to hell in a basket with a side of titties. Look at that beautiful, innocent man being tortured. Should be ashamed. This motherfucker even makes Boss Hog look cool. The Curly Sense. I used to get him confused. That's our Excel. I used to get him all ass backwards who was who. Guys, just want to let you guys know there's a new Lattafa coming out, and it's amazing. There's also a Dumont / hybrid of Dumont Nitro, and you heard it here first, Dumont Nitro, Club Nuit Intense, and a Mock Beach Party. It's a new Middle Eastern house. Guys, I'll have more details later. I'm just waiting on the affiliate codes to come through in my fucking paycheck, because I don't talk about this shit for free. I don't care if it's my cousin's place and all the fragrances over there come from the same people. Look at my hair. I just look so good. I look amazing.
So what we gonna do right now is bring it from the soul. Oh, we gonna bring it from the soul. So if you drink, get your drink. If you smoke, get your smoke. I'ma get right with this music. Got my headphones, got my mic check, 1 2 1 2. And we gonna bring it from the soul. Just like soul. Yeah. Feel it, feel it. Yeah, now let's get right.
He's a nice guy. It was brought to my attention one day that this guy named Raphael was talking to this girl that used to be Jeremy Ferguson's girlfriend. And I was like, well, that's kind of weird. I mean, he's a good looking guy, I guess, but she's like 20 years younger. What the fuck does he have to offer? I mean, listen, guys, penises do not get better with age. Let's be honest. Okay, some of them do. Surgery and Viagra, but in all honesty, it doesn't work that way. But I'll tell you what looks better than a okay average brown penis is this. This will make some women go nuts. This right here, and hundreds of them will swoon in a woman faster than you can say, oops, should have had your drink covered. Stop lying on my junk. Listen, I'm sure it's great. You know how you can tell if you got a good penis? If it looks small in your hands and you got big hands. Like I used to always think, man, I got a small penis. But look at my fucking hands. Shit. Everything looks small in my hands, I see. No, you know how you know if you're doing what you're doing right? You know how you know? There's one way you know. You know what that is? I don't know yet. Let me go. When you guys figure it out, let me know. Like I ain't figured out everything. Oh, I was so real, so close to it, right? I think my favorite person to impersonate in Fragcom is Stephen Miller. I don't sound nothing like him, but he always says the same thing over and over again. If you like fragrance content, fragrance reviews, and other related fragrance giveaways and content, please subscribe. It's like fucking clockwork. I'm trying to get which one, bro says. Oh, we have a guest. Make sure it's somebody that's not. Who is that? Okay, there you go. I know who this is.
Hello, friends.
Hold on. Look at those bazongas right there. Look at that. Ay, Dios mío. Where did you find that gal at? That's what I want to know. Hey, buddy, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing?
And I ain't got to work tomorrow. Cheers. Drinking some half and half. There we go.
Yeah. I haven't drank a Budweiser in about, I don't know, like 10 years.
Dude, I bought that. I never buy alcohol, period. And I was at Publix and I was like, thinking to myself, can I buy beer on Sunday? And I'm like, oh yeah, I can buy beer on Sunday. Yeah. That changed the rule like 20 years ago. But I was thinking, damn, can I buy beer on Sunday? Shit. I'm never the one buying the beer. 9 out of 10 say Spence's junk is fantastic. Yeah. So it wasn't the D and it wasn't his looks, it was his Zerjoffs, right? RXM?
It's his connections.
Yeah. How the fuck does this guy have a connection? I mean, this is a guy who had zero personality, and all I thought he was like a caretaker and a tennis player. I don't know, motherfucker, because I ain't never seen him show his fragrances off. I don't even know how many fragrances he got in his collection.
You didn't know he has a page on Instagram dedicated solely to Zerjoff, and that he's friends with the founder of the company, the owner of the company, and all he does is push Zerjoffs?
So, guys, if you want to get a girl like Erica, make good friends. That's what it takes. And that's what makes the American dream possible. Good friends. Right, RXL? Like, look at my friend, you. I thank God I was already married. Shit, we both be fucked. I mean, we're not bringing any clout to each other. For sure.
You know, when it comes to people like that, it's not what you know, it's who you blow.
Oh, good point. Good point. Are you surprised how long it lasted so far? Do you think there's actually been a relationship that's actually developed over time? You know, like when they had these arranged marriages back in the day, people end up falling in love. Do you think that's what's happened?
I think you can lock two people in a cell, and over the course of several years, they'll eventually love each other. So who knows?
But, you know, we get married to have kids. We get married to have a family. I guess some people do. But would they have a legacy and all that? But I don't feel like neither one of them, that's not in their radar at all. I mean, at all. And could you follow somebody like Jeremy Fragrance? Could you do that? Oh, look at that. I love you, baby. Thank you. Thank you for the ice. I appreciate that. Hey, and I'll leave a tip for you later. Don't forget to get your pets spayed and neutered. Oh shit. Damn. Let's just say RXL, that fucking drink's kicking in, by the way.
You know, that's kind of the game. This is no longer our yard anymore for people that consider this a hobby or, you know, kind of a,
it's
you know,
not.
we do this for fun. It's now just infomercial central. It's kind of a place where companies advertise, and we're kind of guests in their home now.
You know what? But fuck them. I don't see any of them come up here and ever saying shit about me or you to our face. They only say that channel. They only say that shit. Fuck them. Because you know what? One day we're going to prove them wrong. I think I'm going to prove them wrong eventually. We're going to prove them wrong. We don't have to fucking sell our souls and live a boring existence. I don't know. I don't think there's any way I could talk to the people they talk to every day. I fucking shoot myself.
I want you to name one channel over 100,000 subscribers in the fragrance community that doesn't sell you things.
How many does Joey Mean have? He don't have 100,000, does he? He's like 40, don't he? I don't think everybody does, do they?
I don't think you can be hugely successful here unless you're selling. That's what YouTube is.
Well, I know, but it just depends on what you want out of this. I mean, if you want to quit your job and make it a full thing, yes. If you don't want to do anything else but this, maybe. But if you want to kind of keep a balance of it, if I got to 100, I guarantee you I wouldn't sell you shit. I would even love that more, because we really be you're watch Asmund Gold. You know what makes him great? Is acting like he ain't selling you shit when he is, and he's really a down-to-earth person. You don't feel like you're talking to some streamer just trying to make money off clicks. So
well, he provides something of value, so he doesn't really need to sell you.
Bingo. He said he don't even ask for half the money that he's actually owed, because really they can't pay those people what they actually owe them. Hell, they be going broke.
Well, he makes quite a bit of money. He only spends about 1% of the money he makes.
Oh yeah, easy. He's got 3 million subscribers, so he's at least making probably a couple mil a year at least on just YouTube alone.
You know, if you notice his content, he looks very disheveled. He doesn't wear expensive clothing. Yep. He doesn't have this expensive equipment. And when you have something to offer, that's what you have. That's your content. When you don't have anything, that's when you get the fancy set and the slick graphics and the expensive equipment and the sponsors and all that Fragcom bullshit.
Look at Penguin, the other guy. He's fucking big too. They got the shittiest setup ever. Hell, my setup looks better than that. So it's possible you can do it, but you got to have something entertaining to give them in return. You're right, 100% right. But the problem is, these people that start off like RXL, once they start getting up there and they start getting these offers, they see how easy it is to make this money. The channel changes. It becomes polished. It becomes sterile. It becomes everything. Because at that point, once you do that, you no longer have your freedom. You're pretty much done. Is there an issue about Christopher Lee? What? I don't know about that part. All I know is that he ghosted me that night when he was supposed to come on here when he had 2,000 subscribers. And I was trying to build this channel for him. And then the next week, he's got 300,000. So all I'm saying is he started off on the wrong foot with me and stayed on the wrong foot. And the only people I see supporting his fragrance is a certain distinction of Fragcom. And it's for money, and that's it. And shame on you for saying his shit smells good.
Shame I'll answer that without getting too graphic. Because believe it or not, I still get asked this like every other day. And there's a law, it's called Megan's Law, where registered sex offenders are required to not only register, but they're put on a website for the public to go look their names up and to go see, who's a registered sex offender in their area. And if you want to know if it's true, all you have to do is look it up. It's not doxing. It's, it's the law, Megan's Law.
Well, if that is the case, then nobody should be talking about his fragrances, period. That should be rule number one. We can all agree on that. You don't hit a woman and you don't do that to kids or whatever. That's the easiest rule in society. Pick up on. I totally cut Cuddles off. I don't talk to him anymore. And it was just a hint that he did it. I don't really care if he did it or not. But at that point, the stigma was there, and I can't be a part of that.
But you know what really got exposed is I seen a clip of, and I like the guy. I'm not trying to bash the guy. Big Beard Business.
Yeah.
And he came and he said, you know, my content, I pay somebody to make the thumbnails, and I'm employing somebody. And yeah, I know panty droppers aren't real, but the video got 500,000 views, and it's a business. It's a business, right?
Yeah.
And what is wrong with you trying to tell me that I can't make content off my hobby and make a profit? And I'm just curious, have you, ever been told, hey, take those ads off your channel? We don't like you making money. Because I've never heard this, said this, known it was a thing. And is this a thing, or is this just something to divert and change the argument, a straw man argument, to where we're talking about dishonesty and, you know, full disclosure, but he wants to change an argument to one he can win, where they're telling me I can't make money? I've never heard anybody say this.
Nope. And here's the problem with it is, if it's true, when he's around certain people of certain age, he's a danger to them. And if you are supporting his livelihood, then you're giving him more opportunity to do that shit. If it's true, I don't know. I'm just saying this. I would never support it. I can't be a part of it. I got kids, so that's what I look at it. It's pretty plain cut and dry for me. He goes on the Ricardo list and stays there. Okay, that's bad for Ricardo. Ricardo ain't never done shit like that. Sorry, Ricardo. That's his own list. But I don't think people realize that we found his channel. Remember, Ark said we found his channel. He had 2,000 subscribers. We invited him on. He was coming on, and then he ghosted me. And then next week he had 300,000. And then everything else has been totally different for him since.
Did he pay? Did he pay for those followers?
He did, and YouTube punched it for him. But they didn't. You know how YouTube is. That's why they don't give a shit.
Well, I think a lot of times, you know, I mean, at the beginning stages of some of this YouTube stuff, before they really started cracking down, you could see people getting away with buying stuff or kind of finding like hacks or cheat codes to kind of the algorithm in general. But then now, you know, I mean, obviously any infraction they'll get you, right?
He's at 412,000 subscribers. All he is a sterile version of a hood damn reviewer that's sterilized from the shilling. That's all he is. He's a little bit of a ghetto sterile, and not even a good one. I've seen way better ones than that. Shit, I'll show you some homegrown reviewers that know how to do it. And we liked him because he had that girl in the video. I said, okay, I ain't never seen somebody put a stripper in their video before, like an actual stripper, like just got off work stripper, you know? Hell, I showed it to Dan. Remember, I showed it to Mr. Smelly. He couldn't understand what it was. I was like,
well, if you want to know why he bought the subscribers, it's not to make money, because we make money off views, and fake subscribers aren't going to watch content. And it's not to push the algorithm, because it actually hurts the algorithm. He actually bought subscribers, and this is why people do it, so that he can approach companies and say, hey, look at my giant channel. And he can approach women and say, hey, if you want to, you know, hang out with me, if you want the rub, look at how popular I am. Look at my channel. I can help you with your channel, when really it's just all fake. And these women, you've seen them. They're not the brightest bulbs on the circuit. They don't know the scam. So they appear.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you're, not to cut you off, Ben, but I do think it's one of those situations. You see that with a lot of that stuff. No one's going to go back and look at the person's thing to see if they're fake followers. You know what I mean? They see that number, right? And then they see that, oh, wow, 400,000 followers. They don't go back. Like if you meet that person, you show it to them, they're not going to go, oh, let me run a, what's that called? The Blade score or whatever, to see how many of these people are fake or what percentage you're actually getting. It's, you know what I mean? But that, RXL, you make a really good point. I think that's probably really truly the case.
Yeah. You know, and it's a shame because it's just, you know, because everything he does is a con, even to his fragrances. From what I understand, people are getting fucking, you know, rashes or something off him. I don't know. That was the other guy.
Who's this guy?
That's another guy.
I was gonna say, who's that guy? Who
that is your nemesis, dude. I mean, if he saw you, he would think you were beneath him. Seriously. That is Trey. What's his name? Fucking what was his name again?
Trill Noel.
Trill Noel. He came on Joey's channel, and he was so serious when he was trying to sell us his fragrances. Then Joey and them got some, and I ain't never seen fucking fucking Juju laugh so damn hard. That was the funniest fucking shit ever. Funny as hell. These fragrances were horrible, by the way. I never bought one, not yet to this day. I didn't like his attitude. So I was like, I'm not buying shit from that guy.
Yeah, it's interesting too, because I don't know who you guys were initially first talking about with that was buying followers, but I've seen Trill Noel stuff, you know what I mean? And it's one of the situations where it's the American Idol effect. You get what I'm saying? You're buying into a story, you know? It's a lot of times people give you this whole like story of like why they're doing it, and it's like a sob story almost, and then it's like rags to riches and like this is kind of thing, and that's the kind of vibe that he provides. It's classic, you know what I mean?
I came out the mud, son. I came out the mud. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the motherfucker 2 feet in the mud.
You know, I think what Chris the CEO is doing is far worse than what Trill's doing, because Trill is legitimately trying to make fragrances. They're not any good. But he is trying to create something and then sell it to you. Yeah, hope you enjoy it. What Christopher Lee was doing, and he's been caught, and his videos, he's so dumb, he keeps the videos up. He released some fragrances and said they're my own creations. People were calling him out that says, no, they're clones. He defended it by saying, oh, look, me and Louis Vuitton had the same idea. And now, because he's got so much criticism, he's had to make a video saying, these are all my fragrances. All of these are the ones that are clones. And these very few are my, creations. And his audience is so low IQ that they will literally come to my channel and defend him and think I'm making things up when they're right there in public view on his own channel. He had a Louis Vuitton fragrance with a giant stem in it. You own Louis Vuitton's one. Yeah. You know that stem is invisible. And his audience will say, oh, no, he's made videos exposing fake fragrances. Then why are you talking about Louis Vuitton and pulling out a fake fragrance? You're not talking about fake fragrances. You're talking about legitimate Louis Vuitton. Why would you then pull out a fake fragrance? It just makes zero sense. And it's hilarious, just the costume that he wears, that's what it is. It's a costume, the set, the costume. He's an actor.
He's fucking playing. He thinks he's playing like this, like a guy who can teach you how to get with girls,
like a pickup artist.
Yeah, but all he picks up is broke strippers. I mean, it ain't hard to get strippers. I'll tell you right now, guys. You just go to the strip joint, throw them a bag full of white stuff in it, and they're yours. That's how easy it is. I mean, it's not fucking hard. It really isn't. 98% of them have daddy issues or had problems when they were kids, and 80% are on drugs. So that's a job that you don't do normally, You need to somehow medicate yourself after being groped by everybody. It's tough. When I was a stripper on the circuit, in the senior circuit for Chippendale, how I combated it was I would just, go work out, Now old ladies touching me all the time. Old women are freaky. Nobody's bought that yet. Like no
one's going for that one. You need a better marketing campaign like that. This guy you guys are talking about. Yeah. I do, it's one of those situations where it's like a different level, right? There's levels to it, and like from a marketing standpoint, you got guys that they could sell, what do they say, like ice to Eskimo or whatever. You know what I mean? There's people that are real good at that kind of like bullshit marketing, or like false pretense, as like RXL was saying, like you're pretending to, oh yeah, look, I'm calling out all these fake fragrances, all while selling fake fragrances. You know what I mean? It's so typical of that kind of stuff.
That would be like when they were accusing me of getting the doers for free and selling. Remember that? If I was really doing that, then that'd be some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
Which people have came out and admitted they've done.
Oh yeah. I guarantee you when these bigger channels start decanting shit, they didn't pay for half that shit. And I was like, what the fuck? I mean, already, you're taking a piece of my business, but then you're also taking the free shit that you were given and trying to decant it out.
Oh, there's a guy, and you know him, Juan. His name's My 2 Cents. He became disgruntled with the fragrance community, and he left, and then he came back, and he let it all spill out.
Oh yeah, I watched that video. Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, that was an epic video.
Don't let these guys fool you. I mean, I can tell you in plain English, we make about $4 per 1,000 views per video. All you have to do is look at their videos and count the views, and that's how much money they get. This guy even admitted, hey, I wasn't getting a lot of money. I only started making money when these companies would give me free stuff, and then I'd sell it on Mercari. And that's the reality of what's going on right now.
Yeah. And I think TikTok's even worse, though, right? RXL, like from my understanding, like your view count is like, yeah, you have to like. That's why they're always selling shit on there, like the shops and stuff. They get a higher percent if they sell stuff in their lives or sell these like knockoffs of even knockoffs. So like that Nitro Elixir or all these other ones, like Middle Eastern clones, they're selling actually like knockoffs of knockoffs. You know what I mean? Like so like a knockoff of a like a Middle Eastern scent. But
you're not selling anything, you're not making money here. I mean, I know a guy that had 4 million subscribers and he made 70,000 a year
because he had no views. There was no traffic.
No, that was in his peak when he got a lot of views. They just don't pay that much.
I made $100 this month. I was just happy to get a check again. I had 5 months not getting a check. Shit, I'll take that.
Like 40.
What?
I made like 40.
Well, shit, them videos, man, like the imagination videos, them motherfuckers still make me money. I mean, imagination videos. I mean, if I really wanted to get boring, I could just do videos about that imagination clones. Oh my god!
I mean, times my views times like 10. What is that? 400? Am I going to live off $400 a month?
No. You know, the rule is you can quit your job if you make 3 times as much as you make at your current job. That's the rule I would live off. I would need to make at least $210,000. And about $200,000 for me to walk away from my job. Because you got to pay for insurance, all this shit, and what the shit falls out, it goes apart, you know, all kind of shit.
But here's one you'll love. The new vertical streamers. If you guys don't know, people are streaming on their phones vertical.
They make YouTube off of that. Are they?
YouTube will push that more. And they'll count their views a lot easier. Like you don't have to watch it for a second and it's a view. Yep. So they're inflating their numbers and saying, look at all these live viewers I'm getting. Look at all these subscribers I'm getting. The amount that vertical live streams pay from YouTube is 0, not a single cent. They're only getting money on whoever watches the replay. And which, because it's not some stream that you're just vertically, scrolling through live, it's almost nothing.
Yeah, that's crazy. I had no idea about that one.
I knew that from the minute they were doing it. I said, there's no way I'm doing vertical live streams. First of all, to me, they seem, I don't know. I like when I do a live stream, you can see the whole back of the room. You know, I like to show off a little bit of everything. I wish I could change angles and put it somewhere else, but I like them like that, you know. But these people who do these vertical live streams, I mean, they're just like, you know, it's designed for the TikTok crowd. They're just, you know, they might not be ready to go to TikTok. They're just doing it through YouTube is all it really is. I don't really like it. I'll do it when I'm cooking food outside because there's no other thing I can do. I don't want to start a StreamYard for that.
I think,
but go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, well, you know, I mean, you see it a lot now with like TikTok, you know, like he was saying with these constant live streamers, but then, you know, I mean, anything that TikTok does, YouTube was like, hey, let's get on board. Because, you know, with the shorts was like YouTube's answer to TikTok, right? And they were really promoting the shit out of the shorts. And then that kind of fell off. And then Facebook was doing like shorts as well, too. And then now, like, I don't even have a monetization on Facebook, but it constantly asks me for my like photography page. So because I have a decent amount of following still on there on my Facebook. So it's always asking me if I want to monetize, and they're changing the structure there from my understanding as well. So I don't know.
Bro, since I make about $120 a month on 10K. So what is 10 times 120? How much is that? How would 100K probably be? If you don't take any ad, if you don't do any other shit, just off ad revenue and no super chat shit, just normal ad revenue.
100K will get you $400. Now, if you make a video that hits 100K 5 days a week, that's an okay living. Who
Yeah.
does that in the fragrance community?
Well,
No
if I
one
made-
does that.
well, if I made a-
Oud to Erica.
No,
I
she
mean-
doesn't actually.
No,
She'll,
No, she don't.
no, God, no, not even close.
No. There's not enough people who watch fragrance stuff. There's so many people doing it now. There's not enough of an audience to go around. The audience is super young. The audience is getting younger. The older I get, the smaller my audience is going to get. So that's why I know at 30,000, I need to go ahead and, start making my fragrance, because at this point it's like, hey, 100,000 might not be there. But if I've got 30,000 subscribers, I can, find a good investor, go in with me and go about it that way, and then have some clout behind there we can sell it. There's shortcuts you can take. I can go work with Making Sense and make one. No, but I want one. I ain't gonna lie. I want to do it just like Jeremy did. I want to fucking do it from the ground up. Like not a Navitus, not a Zahara, fucking Fat Boy fragrance.
I'll tell you one person who's hitting those numbers, and it's not Jeremy Fragrance, it's not Oda Erica, it's not Curly Fragrance. It's probably the biggest con man in our community. His name is what is his name?
Oh, you talking about the Shermanator.
No, like Styles and Scents or something. The guy.
Oh yeah. But he does men's stuff too. I know you're talking about Sense of Style.
Yeah, he has videos in the 20 millions.
What?
Yeah,
that's insane.
Yeah, but he does more than just fragrances. I mean, that's like a passing by thing for him. He's more about you balancing your checkbook and shit like that too.
No, he's a con man. He made a line of fragrances and said they were performance enhancing.
Oh wow.
Backed by science, and dressing up in a suit and dressing nice, it's backed by science that it changes your mood and gives you confidence. And then I went and looked at the actual research, because I can read a research paper, and he's talking about the so-called science based off one study of like 50 people, and when the study was, they attempted to replicate it, could not be replicated. But he's telling his audience, this is real, this is science, and nothing could be further from the truth.
That's terrible.
And the study was not even about suits, it was about uniforms. Like, do you have more confidence in this doctor, wearing a doctor's, coat, as opposed to just street clothes?
Smelly Man said that you can get put on that list, S offender list for peeing in public. I said, shit, not no big cities, hell. There's fucking all kind of people peeing in public in New York, shit.
Oh no, that's true. Luckily, the people we're talking about, it shows their crimes, and that is not why they're on that list.
Depends on where you're peeing. If you're peeing in public at a playground, that's fucking probably not the right thing to do. So, yeah, I listen. There's like I told you about that kid who got beat up by that quarterback. I kept telling myself, what if that was my kid? My wife said, well, you can't beat him up. I said, no, but I can go to my old fucking neighborhood and find 2 teenagers to beat the shit out of him. But that kid's getting his ass whooped. He's still not in jail right now. I can't say, I don't know his name, but nobody's saying his name because it's minor. But he's the star quarterback on the team, and they tried to brush on the rug that he beat this kid almost to death.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it's been all over the news now. You're starting to see it on YouTube everywhere, and the kid can't remember. I'm like, how convenient is that he can't remember shit getting his ass whooped? Can't remember none of it. It was almost just like Raja did. He picked him up and he slammed him, knocked him out, and then went to town on him. Yeah, it's a terrible story, man. I mean, I'm thinking, what that somebody did to my kid? I don't think I can fucking. I don't know, man. I don't care what shit. I like I said, I go get me 2 hard-hitting pipe motherfuckers from the east side of town, and I get them to take care of it, I guess. And then I'm gonna go beat the shit out of his dad. How's that sound? That'll make it fair. Somebody getting their ass whooped. Anyways, it's all everybody's talking about in my town. So my reunion, check this out, is basically they're throwing something together now. It's like, what the fuck? Why can't I ever go to? Why is my class the damn irresponsible one? Why can't I get preppies that are fucking responsible? Shit. So there was, when we graduated, there was 2 high schools where I live, and now there's none. There's one, right? They can't come to an agreement on how they're gonna pay for this shit. I'm like, fuck. We have 3 Grammy award-winning songwriters in my fucking class. All these fucking rich people, and we can't come up with a fucking idea how to pay for this shit. I'm thinking, hell, just make everybody pay $20 for a ticket. I don't care. So now all they're doing is meeting after the game at a bar. I'm like, that's not a reunion. That's fucking hanging out at a bar. Then so the next day they're trying to put something together, but it's only with everybody's leaving. It's like, fuck, I can see these people anytime. I wanted to see the people I can't see. So now, and it's during a busy time for me. I'm like, so it's like I wanted my 30-year reunion to be something because I'm skinnier, I look better, I got a hot wife. Shit, I wanted this shit to count. You know, damn. 30 years, man. 30 years out of high school. Crazy. We're close to Delano, California, 1 hour from Fresno. So here's the deal. I made $100 on 10K. So I'm hoping that with my kind of views I get with my shit, that I could maybe get more than $400, please. Hopefully. Goddamn. If I got the 100K, I better at least bring home at least, $40,000, I would say, right? $30,000, maybe. I'm just based on what I make now of 10K. So it's gotta be what? No, it's probably $10,000 a year I probably make. Yeah. It ain't a lot of money. You're right. That ain't a lot of money. Shit, that's not a lot of money. It's $400 a week.
There's a right way to make money here, and that's what these shills are kind of glossing over here. Yeah, just the way you do it. You have a business, you use your channel to promote it.
Yeah.
If you don't have a business, you can sell merch. You can have sponsorships and dedicate 30 seconds and say, hey, this is the sponsor of our video. Very transparent.
Yep.
And I don't know why people are just glossing over that and just pretending to be reviewers, pretending this is a review, and really it's just an advertisement.
Because they got into being this to not have to pay for shit. That's why they did it. I got into it because I loved it, and the reason I started the store because I didn't want to pay for shit anymore. That's the reason I did it. But I still say there's still realize I still like watching Joey and Mean. I feel like eventually he'll hit 100K. Eventually, what is that? 40,000, 50, maybe. He might hit 100K. He might be the last beacon of hope out there. I don't think he'll ever sell out. I don't think that Joey and Mean.
Oh yeah.
You think he would have more because there's a lot of people live in Bangladesh, man. Although it is the armpit of the world, Bangladesh, but speaking of Bangladesh, you guys watch the documentary on Katrina?
I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. No.
Oh my God, it's so heartbreaking. You know what's so funny is because it's 20 years, right? We got married like 3 months after. We got married right during Katrina. So we were supposed to go to a honeymoon on this cruise ship, and they had canceled it and were putting people on the boats.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So like Katrina is like pretty much when we got married, that's when it happened. So 20 years of marriage, 20 years since Katrina. I remember watching it and saying, I didn't believe this is America where people could be just sitting sitting across from a dead person covered up in the Superdome. That image stuck with me. I was like, damn, this can't be America. And it was fucked up. And then fucking, what does Kanye West do? Oh my God. The best look ever in anything ever is Mike Myers' face when Kanye West says, George Bush don't give a shit about black people. And Mike Myers' face is like, what the fuck do I say now? He's like, fuck. He's like, I know he's thinking, man, should I just do like a Austin Powers bit and try to smooth shit over? I don't know what to do right now.
Donate some money. Please donate.
I almost went to jail for this guy wouldn't donate money to the Katrina Fund. I said, hey, man, can you put a couple dollars in there? He goes, no. I said, man, how much money do you make a week? He goes, none of your fucking business. I said, okay. Bam! I went to punching him. And they kicked me out. And they had me outside waiting for my cab. And these 2 beautiful girls walk up and they say, hey, come inside with us, party with us. I'm like, oh, well, okay, I'll go inside with y'all. And I'm sitting there dancing with him, hanging out with him. And then I get this tap on my shoulder, and it's a waitress. She says, your cab's here. I looked at the owner and said, man, please let me stay. You know how hard it's for somebody like me to get 2 girls to look this good without drugs? Come on, man. Don't make me go, please. He made me leave. And all the way home, I'm telling him my life story. I was fucked up. And I remember passing out, and I made a mistake. In that apartment, you never passed out without locking your door. Because my roommates were fucking animals. They came in there and poured all kind of shit all over me. Fucking, they could have pissed on me for all I know. I didn't even know it. And I was like, damn. Fucking damn Katrina fund. It was in Hoover, Alabama. And I remember trying to go to my car, and they already called the cops. And they pulled up about 8 deep, and they said, oh, he said, you gonna drive? I said, nope. I was just thinking about it, but I didn't get in the car to drive. So you really can't put me for that. And he's like, he grabs my license and goes, are you an MS-13? I said, motherfucker, that look Guatemalan to you. They're usually 4'2". I'm fucking 6'4". I'm arguing with him. And here comes my boss. We got him. He's got a cab coming. He's leaving. I got him some chicken fingers over here to calm him down. I'm like, fuck. Damn. You don't want to go to jail in Hoover, boy. That shit's rough. I don't want to go to jail, period. Joey Amin has what? Joey's got 114K. See, there is a bastion light out there. And I messaged you today, Arcel, and I said, I would be an honor to have you as a guest on my show. And I said, I don't watch a lot of these bigger channels, but I do still watch you, Joey. Even though the shit you talk about, like saying North Stag Trawls is amazing, you don't have that's a lie, but I let it slide.
You think that's the only one? See, I'm not going to bash Joy. I mean, I know people love him, and he seems like a nice guy. But some people's
he's a nice guy.
Some people's currency isn't money or affiliate links. Some people's currency is the views and being popular and being a staple in Fragcom. And if you'll notice, there's just some people that just like everything. The cheapest, crappiest fragrance. They like it because who wants to see a guy say, no, don't buy this. People don't click on videos to not buy things.
All right. I'll argue with on that one for a second. So how many subs have you gotten off the Curly Fragrance video? Go and look.
If I had to guess, maybe like 100.
Yeah. And why? Because when they got to your video, it was a refreshing take on something.
No, I thought you meant the first one, the positive one.
No, the negative one.
You know what? Let me look. Probably not a lot.
Oh, I got a bunch, dude. I'm at 40. Let me see. Lifetime. Okay, hold on. I've gotten lifetime. I've gotten let me see. I've gotten 16 this month or this month off of it. Let's see, lifetime. $20.25. The bees. There we go. I've gotten 42 subscribers off that video since it came out. Those are people that found my channel after they saw my review because all they were seeing was positive reviews.
I got 16 subscribers off it and made like $8.
Oh, I didn't know how much money did I make out that motherfucker. Let me see.
Now, the first one that I actually liked and I was positive that got me over 100. She featured it on her channel.
Wow.
Yeah, she didn't feature mine. Nowhere near featuring mine.
That's kind of the disappointing thing because I liked the first one. I thought I was gonna like this one. I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna make a video. It's gonna get some more subscribers, but then it was trash, so I had to put it out just like it was. I mean, I talk about them like they come in, right?
She didn't feature it then.
No.
You know what my number one grossing video is? It was the live stream when I was trying to get Smelly and Joey to do the fight. I made $119 off that in super chats.
You know, that brand Elion Dubai featured every video that made a video on it because they were all positive. Every one of them except mine.
All these comments I were getting for like people I've never even heard their names. They didn't look like real names, and they were like saying, for a man to really matter, they gotta be wearing this fragrance. I'm like, what the fuck? I felt like they were reading off a cue card, when they were responding to everything I was saying. I think basically they had put people out there to comment in these comments positively if they had a negative review.
I'm sure.
Juan's kryptonite chicken fingers. Hey, I told you I found Superman's kryptonite, right? Did a video on it. It's coming out to this week. That fucking Zodiac, whatever S fragrance from Paris Corner smells exactly like fucking Superman. Just like it.
I got a comment one, and they said, What you think? Just because you paid for your bottle and they got the bottle for free, that somehow that invalidates their review? Like, get out of here, old head.
Ow.
And I'm like, you don't understand that people are doing fake reviews in exchange for money? Like, I've gotten scripts. You ever gotten a script from a company?
No, they don't
Like-
even send me shit. No, they don't know better than send me shit.
Yeah, like, we'll send you something. We want you to take the product, show the bottle and packaging for exactly 15 seconds or more. We want you to say this fragrance smells exactly like Baccarat Rouge. We want you to mention 12-hour performance, like a whole script for me to read. Alt Fragrances gave me that script.
Wow.
All
I
right,
bet,
so
I bet they did though. You know what I mean?
all right, here he is. Here's one comment I got it right here. It says, the comment, it says, I own Infinity Himeros and I tried 3 premium versions of Aria. They all have a place in their collection. My days of caring about my scent preceding me into a room and staying long after I'm there doesn't bother me. In fact, however, those days are, no, that's not it. It's a different one. This one guy here, he says, I disagree. This is super sophisticated beast mode fragrance, not for the ghetto ball cap wearing type. This motherfucker coming at me hard. He says, but I'd rather have a high value. Right there, he lost me when he said high value. Once you say high value, you're cucked. High value, sophisticated man who wants to own the room with sexiness, style, dominance, and class.
Wow.
If that's not your thing, then get a cheap production fragrance. And here's my response. I said, thank you for LOL. Thank you for watching. I truly appreciate you sharing and the fact that you're enjoying fragrances. And nobody commented back. And he goes, and people saying high value is so cringe, shield-free reviews, baby, emotional damage. Stan said that. Simp potion for the week is what Stan said. That's a great one, Stan.
This is something you'll find funny. I didn't think it was as terrible as you did. I just thought it was an incomplete fragrance with not a lot going on for it. I thought the quality was good because I've smelled Middle Eastern fragrances and they're way more complex.
Yeah.
And when I went to the page and I made my video, they listed about 4 or 5 notes in it, and that's pretty much what I smelled. So I made my video saying that it's incomplete. You go to that page now and you look at the notes, there's about 12 of them in there now. And I promise you don't smell half of them.
That's too funny.
My problem is they marketed that like it was something that a man could wear and immediately take over a room and be the best smelling person in there. No, they made a strong fragrance, and it's maybe something to her liking and to what probably 45% of her audience, maybe 55% of her audience is now. I would just dare say when she moved to Dubai, her audience pretty much probably flipped from being 40% over there to 60% over there and 40% in the United States.
Well, that fragrance isn't her taste, first of all. She likes things like Montals.
It's not as bad as fucking Red Bull Parfums, but it's bad.
And second of all, that's not her company. That company is owned by 2 other guys, and she's joined them, whether it's by investment or just tagging her name on there as kind of a pitch woman. So it's not like it's her unique creation. 2 guys own and run that company. That's their creation.
Yeah, Cal Cologne looks like a younger version. Look at this. It's like a younger version of fucking Ross. I'm just being honest with you, man. I love your Ross, but damn, it more looks like a damn more cuck version of Ross. And Ross ain't cuck. I'm saying this was a cuck version of Ross. Look at this shit. Look at this guy. I mean, these videos look fucking ridiculous. Jesus Christ.
He never changes up his style. It's always the hat with the black hoodie.
Yeah.
That's it. And the chain.
Yeah. Wait a minute. No, I got my chain out too now. Hold on. My grandmama gave me this chain though. It's a little different.
You notice a pattern in the formula here?
Let me see.
Top 10.
Top 10, top 10, top 10, top 10.
with him, I don't understand the draw to him as much as maybe others. Like a lot of those TikTok reviewers, like his whole thing is trying to get that whole ASMR thing. He talks real like low and slow.
Let me see.
I've been sent some crazy PR.
Oh my God. I hate that fucking voice. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it worse than AI voices. I hate it. I hate it. He looks like he's ready to either fucking blow up a building or fucking sell me a fake diamond. I don't know. One of the two. I don't know. One of the two. You know, it's not a good look to me. I don't know what the fuck he thinks is a good look. To me, that's a threatening look, you know? I've been watching the Terminal List, man. I'm a little more edgy right now. Dark Wolf, the new one.
I think though his whole thing though is like kind of like what you were saying, Juan, where he's marketing to like these younger juvenile, like young kids, like probably 12 to 13-year-old boys, and this is their like go-to like style: a hat, a chain, and a hoodie. You know what I mean? And then like a flashy kind of like fake watch, right? I think that's kind of the style that a lot of these guys are going for, like the young kid style, which is funny.
Well, Rob, I don't think I even talk politics in my fragrance reviews. I don't know what you're talking about.
To be fair, I kind of like his watch, but you can see some other reviewers with these gigantic, you know, like 50, 60 millimeter Invicta watches and then a suit.
Yeah. What's
Chris the CEO, he wore a suit to like a Neiman Marcus or a Bloomingdale's because that's part of his costume. And then he wore this watch. It looks like a those square watches. I forget who makes
like a G-Shock or something, or
no, like a what is it, Philippe Patek or something like that.
Oh yeah.
But then I saw it ticking. And so this is a guy that doesn't even know how to fake it properly.
I want to know. Rob thinks so.
Yeah, where's that coming from?
What the fuck? I don't even know. Because I only talk hogs in my reviews. I might do it on my live stream a little bit, but shit. I don't think my beliefs have anything to do with fucking any president or anything like that. I think my beliefs are pretty fucking old. They've been around a long time. It's called work, take care of your family, and stay out of trouble. I mean, it's the same shit over and over again. I mean, I don't know where that really bothers that, but I don't think I talk about it. Why? I'm trying to remember if I do. I don't know, really.
Do you think this is one of Travis's friends?
Nah, Rob. I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
I'm worried. I'm like, damn, everyone's got me worried. Like, damn, when I talk about politics, shit. I did a short about Trump's video. Fragrance, like a short. Very short.
Is it because you reviewed Trump fragrance?
No, I don't even.
Maybe he'll drop the reason why.
People, it's not faux pas anymore to like the man. Y'all know that, right? Shit. It don't even matter anymore, to tell you the truth. That was so 2020.
There's a lot of people that they don't really want to be into fragrances. They want to be into making content and being an influencer, and they've picked fragrances as kind of the subject that they'll use, which is insane because it's not a hugely popular kind of niche genre to get into.
Sorry, if people have a problem with me being always saying the word "show the love" because love always come back. I don't want to tell you. I'm going to tell you and talk about my family and how important they are to me. I don't know what really to say. If I'm giving off a vibe of anything else, then and that's not what you're striving for in your life, then there's other countries for you, I guess. I don't want to tell you. That's what the American dream is, right? Family, two-car garage, right? That's isn't that true? Is that still a dream? I don't know. Is it? It's mine. Yeah, it's weird. You
ask your children, what do you want to be when you grow up? Most of them now, they say they want to be YouTubers.
No, mine don't say that. Mine wants to be maybe my son does, but my daughter, she's gonna be a pediatric therapist or something like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, she's better. She wants to be. So I'm not really worried about her. So
maybe Juan, we could have Snoop Dogg on your stream and see what his political beliefs are.
Jesus Christ. Look, if I was that way, I would leave a lot more shit in my thumbnails and take advantage of it. I don't do it.
Because in reality, you can either lean into one demographic or the other. And at the end of the day, one demographic could possibly lead you more to, but when you stay pretty much straight down the middle, which I feel like this channel is, I think it's one of those situations where we don't really ever talk about politics that much. But I think if you were wanting to, you could lean in that direction, and then you could make more depending on whichever one you went with,
Make
right?
a lot more money. I have so many hot takes. I make shitload of money, but I don't want to do that because I find that boring. I find that boring arguing with somebody who don't want to fucking listen to you anyways. I'd rather talk about shit that's fun. I'd rather self-deprecate myself and make fun of myself for your enjoyment than talk to somebody, or like, you know, those videos people sit down and they get, you know, quizzed by 20 people, and I'm like, I don't find that entertaining at all, because at the end of the day, nothing is solved. All those 20 people walking out, they're gonna believe what they believe, and the one guy in the middle is still gonna believe what he believes. So what the fuck was the point of it? Just to get clicks and likes. That's all it was. It wasn't even to even change the fabric or create this political discourse, which is key to democracy. It ain't nothing to do with that. So, in my opinion, I keep that separate. I talk to my wife about that kind of shit. I've been to my wife about politics. You don't want to hear it, but she gets to hear it from her. But you know, I mean, it's weird, you know. But if I get off that vibe, y'all let me know, please. I don't want to be a guy who's leaning one way or the other. Not because I'm afraid of anything. I don't give a shit about what people think. Period. I don't. But I'm a place of positivity, of energy, and I promise you my best effort every time. That's a real saying. Not if you like fragrance content or giveaways or other things, please subscribe. No, not hello everyone. Let me slide my table here and make a stupid ass joke. I tell them the same thing over and over again, right, Arksdale? You want a place of positivity? You want a place that's got some energy? And if you want a place that's going to always see the person giving you the video, not mailing it in, then I might be your guy. And that's all I ever promise. All right, sorry. I'm not mad. I'm just saying, I feel like weird. I was kind of scared for a second.
Yeah, that's one thing people don't get. Like, they say, "Oh, like I make such negative content," and they come to my channel with a bunch of like complaining and crying. And wait a minute, the people that I'm kind of critical of, you can go ask them. I'm not on their channel. I'm not in their comment section telling them or anything or bothering them. So I just don't understand that this fake outrage.
Yeah, and I live in the South. Okay, I mean, fuck out. It's just pretty much, you know. I mean, I live in the country. I live in a place where I know I can, you know, I'm peace. I'm at peace. My kids are safe. I wouldn't trade that for nothing. Now I know people live in the big cities and they love it and they love all that. But I've already listen. I believe wholeheartedly, like the last piece of Manifest Destiny, the last piece of Americana is in the southern states, because the last place where normal middle class people can still live. And to be honest, it was never about the rich. It was never about the poor. The American dream was always about the middle class. And when they were thriving, the country was always did great. Black, white, didn't matter. Black middle class was killing it in the 60s. There was no barely any violence. Two parents in the home. But when the middle class was destroyed in every angle, you end up with what you got now, Detroit and all that. That's Thomas Sowell. That's not me. That's some black guy write that book, not me. Anywho, back to fragrances.
I know who that guy is. Doesn't he do the seminar about black culture just being handed down redneck culture?
Yeah. It's a great book. It's a great book. I've read it. I've read that and read another book. Yeah, he's a phenomenal guy to listen to, because it's a lot of it's common sense, but in reality, it's just an old adage where the people that are against, you know, things. Well, it's different now, because now people don't. It's just so much different on both sides. People do not become politicians to solve problems. They become politicians to get power. It's just more evident on one side than it is on the other side, because on their side, they got somebody at the top who won't let them be that way. But in reality, once he's gone, it's all going to be the same. But in reality, it's about holding on to that power more than it is about fixing a problem. All the effort that's gone into complaining about crime and all this shit, if half of these fucking mayors would just put effort into fixing the problem, but they don't want to fix it, because They don't need the people who live there, right? Just bring more people in the vote. Yeah, we were good. Look at Britain. Can you imagine living in Britain right now? And I ain't trying to get political, but it's scary. It is scary to think that fact that it's terrible. And thank God that I live in the country where I just live here with my family, and we just live a normal, quiet life with my fragrances. And I love my fragrances, by the way. I love you. Yes, I do. You so cute over there. I see you. I see you. Anyways, I love this guy right here. Aramis is a great guy. Yeah, baby, don't worry. Listen. I promise you, I want people to call me out if I'm being too political in my reviews. Please tell me, because that's not good business sense, and that's not creating a place of positivity, a place of energy, and a place of where I give you my best effort. Now on live streams, it's a little more different. It's more open. But you know what? My average views on live streams 300 views. Okay, compared to 7 or 8, 900,000 on the video. Okay, in the same time. So it's not really that big of a deal. And if I feel like I said something too bad, I'll just take it down. There's been times I just deleted streams. Like, okay, I got a little crazy that time. But yes, I don't stop people from speaking their minds. Like I don't tell Arcel what to say. I think that must be nice. Hello, UK is stuck right now. Yeah, it's rough, man. I feel bad for you guys, dude. It's terrible. I mean, it's terrible. Listen, it's not a racial thing to me. It's just a cultural thing. I mean, people grow up differently. My brother told me nightmare stories about when he was in Iraq, about what he saw between older men and younger boys in that culture. So, and the way women were treated. I've always believed that a civilization becomes a real civilization and is a really modern civilization on how they treat their women. And that's just the way I feel about it. And that's why I'm not proud of Puerto Ricans that much sometimes. They have one of the highest rates of spousal abuses in Puerto Rico. And that shit pisses me off to this day. So yeah, I think the way we treat our women is how we should see ourselves in civilization. And some fucked up coaches out there, man. Terrible people. And all those beliefs coming into one place, that little bitty island, all so these people can keep power. It's not about helping these refugees. It's not about helping the people who live there. It's just so they can keep their little power they got. It's funny. Out quarterbacking, what? Kicking ass. What do you mean? Listen, I don't know what happened to what's Travis, but Travis said that Stan came on here and acted like he was him. I don't know. I didn't read the whole email, but Travis did a 180 in one video and pissed me off so bad that I had to take the fucking video down. Nobody's ever seen me that mad. I was fucking mad. No, I didn't take the video down. I cut it off. Remember, Matt? I just cut. I don't know if you were watching. I cut the video off. I just like, bye. I gotta go. I was so mad.
Yeah, I remember that one.
It's like, fuck. It's insulting to me. It's like, dude, seriously. If I feel like it's going too far, I'm gonna fucking tell somebody. I don't let people just rag on people and pick on them because they have different beliefs and all that. Believe me, there's a limit, and you gotta stay on it. You gotta respect people until a point. Because here's the deal. I mean, it's tough. It's tough.
He just went off the rails though, dude.
He did. He went off the rails, and he expected me to sit there and fucking take it. And I was like, and I was pissed. And I was like, I wasn't pissed because I disagreed with him. I was pissed that he was insulting the stream like that. And like, dude, we don't have that kind of shit here. No. Go.
He got too comfortable.
He did.
On a whole fragrance note thing today, I went and they had a Homage pop-up, was interesting.
Well, what?
Homage, the scent, Homage.
Oh, Homage, okay. I think you said a mosh pit pop-up. I was like, what the fuck is a
Oh man, of course it's gonna be all blurry. Stupid.
Was the chick hot that was running it?
It was just such a weird setup. It was interesting, I'll say the least. I did a new scent that they did have there that was cool. That was not Homage. Was Kirky Overdose. So Kirky has got a new one called Kirky Overdose.
Fucking, you know how I feel about that herky jerky.
You don't like the Kirky?
Well, Dua's version fucking sucked.
I like it.
I liked your blend a lot, Candy Conquer. I love it.
Yeah.
But Kirk, I'm just going to buy a bottle. It is what
And
it
then
is.
and then the other one was DS Durga had one called Crush Balls. It was
Oh,
very weird. It was very weird. Very, very weird.
do you think I can pull that shirt off? Oh, hold on. You think I can pull this shirt off?
Yeah, of course.
No, it's really. I don't think
Of course, dude. You fit
Hey,
right in.
Hey Juan, have you seen Sebastian's war that he's waging on Chanel now?
Oh yeah, you told him about because he got pissy because they took out his video. Oh, grow up, dude. Grow up. Grow the fuck up. You listen, Sebastian. You haven't been through enough bullshit to complain yet. I promise you.
Who is this?
Let me see that. Hold on. Let me get bigger. There you go. What's that?
Chanel gave me this wallet.
Yeah.
Eat that one, Sebastian.
I don't mind Chanel. I mean, they make great fragrances, man. I mean, they have iconic fragrances, but that last one sucked. I'm sorry. I don't mean you disagree on that one, but it stuck to me.
Yeah, I liked it a lot, but I'm into those kind of fragrances. I'm into incense and darker woods and even some Middle Eastern stuff.
RXL, have you tried the new Duran Duran?
I want to get them. They're on Fragrance by Canada right now. You can buy them both if you want.
Because you mentioned that smoky incense one. There's that I think it's called Moonlight is what I think that you would like that one. If you like that kind of like, it's kind of got that same kind of vibe of like incense. That is what the new Blue Day Chanel has. It's nice. It people keep saying it smells like that Tommy Lomi or whatever the hell
Monkey.
The monkey one, which I don't really care for all that much. I don't know what your guys' take is on that.
Well, the thing with Xerjoffs is they're priced appropriately when they hit discounters.
Yeah.
And when you release like 4 of them in the same day, like Xerjoff did, like there's 2 of those Duran Durans, right?
Yeah, I think there's 2 there's 2, I think.
And then they released like 2 of some other thing, like at the exact same time. And I'm like, well, which
one do I
is
get?
their release? They have 4 of them. So when it hits discounters at some point, if I look at the notes and it's interesting, I might pick it up.
Yeah, Black Moonlight is what I think was. You know, what I mean, I have a like obviously an inspiration of it that I sell, but I smelt the real deal too, and it's a nice scent. You know what I mean, for fall winter, it's a vibe. I went and got like after I smelled it, I was like, oh yeah, I'll see if any of the distributors I work with have the oils, and I sure shit they did, so I grabbed it. Because I think that one's a good one. But like you said, with Xerjoff, they come out with a bunch of stuff. I think the other one too is that King Louis the 5th or 6th or whatever the hell that is. It actually smells good too. That came out, but you're right. They release a bunch of shit all in one push. But it's I guess it's better they release stuff in season versus when they release stuff out of season, where like Azzaro released a bunch of that stuff. Like what was that? Not Azzaro. Carolina Herrera released that not woody, but leathery kind of scent. That was like Bad Boy Elixir. They released it in the summer, and it's like super leather, perfect for probably fall winter, but not for
it's leather, iris, and chocolate.
Yeah, like who the fuck releases that in a summer release? That's kind of one of the situations where I was like, when I was at I remember I was walking through Dillard's and this lady's like, oh, smell this, it's new. I was like, it was like 100 degrees out here in Texas, and I was like, what the fuck? Why would I want to wear this? Like, where would I wear this? She's like, oh, like a date night or something. I was like, I don't know who's doing their marketing. I don't know or when they think that's a good release, but some of these release windows are kind of goofy. But maybe they're doing it from overseas. I don't know. Who knows?
So I committed to this shirt. I bought the shirt.
That's good.
Well, I bought the jacket too. I bought the blue jacket because I wanted to have another jacket. I want to own another jacket. I've always had shitty ass suits that were baggy or too tight. This one fits perfect.
El Rob, I've actually smelt that messy fragrance. It's just kind of like any of those, like it's mass appealing. It's a mass appealing, like bluish spiced, very generic in that sense, but it doesn't smell bad. Like it's not like a bad fragrance. I think J.C. Penney's was the one that was selling it. To be honest with you, I went there and I smelled it. I was like, oh, okay, it is what it is. Definitely, I mean, a celebrity fragrance. The best celebrity fragrance I've smelled this year, would have to say, would be that Drake one. I really do. I did like that one.
Oh man, that made my disappointing list. I don't know
why.
It's just it's okay, but it just wasn't nothing I really.
It's not like a wow factor, but it's definitely better than some of the other celebrity fragrances. I mean, like think of like you're like David Beckham's and stuff. You haven't had a really good like celebrity men scent since like P. Diddy. I mean that.
Yeah.
and now you probably can't get away with wearing that. But like, can you think of any other celebrity fragrances that are really popular from a men's perspective?
Well, I don't know how popular Soulja Boy is. That's probably the best one.
Well, okay, yeah, I guess you're right, Soulja Boy. But then besides Soulja Boy, like think, you have like David Beckham was one that they had a bunch of different lines. Now they have I think what other celebrity ones. The women's celebrity scents go over way more than the men's, I feel like. So I can think of a bunch of women's fragrances that are celebrity backed because I guess you could say
see that blue jacket. I like that.
There's that Chris Collins.
He's like a divorce attorney.
He's a model slash fragrance.
You ever see a guy on YouTube, the divorce attorney? That's what that guy looks like.
That guy's an actual so that guy's an actual perfumer. He goes by, it's Chris Collins, and he does the African Robos. And
he has his own house, right?
Yeah, it's at Dillard's. Believe it or not, when I went to Dillard's, they had like 6 of his fragrances there.
I have one of them right now. It's called what is it called? I'll grab it. I'll show it to you. I've had it forever. It cost me like $250.
Now you could say you wear the suit that he modeled, man.
Oh, that is him. That really is him. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, 100%, man.
I've tried Drake's, fragrance, and I thought it was okay, but
that's what I was telling Juan too.
There's just something about that price and the fact that it's just not hitting discounters. It's been out for a while. It still hasn't hit a single discounter.
Hey, Arxia, what'd you think about Old Fashioned? Sample I sent you.
You know what? I drink whiskey, but I hate old fashions. I think they're disgusting.
It's like it, don't it?
No, but the fragrance smelled amazing. It smelled like a bunch of fresh oranges with a little bit of woody whiskey in the background.
Oh, you're not kidding. Which one is that one, Juan?
It's Chris Collins Dance Sauvage. I've had it forever. I've never worn it. Yeah, it's a spicy kind of, spicy fragrance. It's not bad. It smells good. I mean, but I just never wore it. It had great presentation.
You know what fragrance really impressed me, Juan, of what you sent me is the Nitro Elixir.
Yeah, isn't that good? Isn't that good? I mean, it smells, it's almost like Absolute YSL, but it is fantastic. It's probably going to be up for an award this year. You know what this reminds me of? I just thought about right now. It reminds me of Centaurus. And this came out before Centaurus, by the way. This smells, they smell exactly alike. It's crazy. I had them both sitting right here.
Huh.
That's what it reminds me of. Yep.
I do like that YSL myself. Absolute, man. That's even when I go into like Sephora or Ulta, I'll spray it on my arms. Because I do really enjoy that fragrance. And that Nitro, like you said, it smells very close to it.
I got this today, and I sprayed it today, and it's off the bat. I got what was this? What I said, Bulgari's Atlantique with Ganymede.
Oh wow!
This is fucking lights out. In the opening, it is lights out, stunning.
Which one is that? Boss Absolute?
Yeah. Beyond.
Oh, you definitely. It's a Ganymede kind of citrusy Ganymede with a little bit. Oh man. This is the best boss to come out in a while. I think it's better than Elixir. I think this is the best one. And being a big bottle like that, I think it's a hit. It's going to be really good for them.
That's Beyond?
Yeah, Beyond. Boss bottle Beyond.
Okay, so ginger, leather, and woods.
Oh, no, I didn't say it was Boss bottle Marine mixed with Ganymede. What I meant to say. That's the vibe I get from this. Because I got Marine, RxL's got big-ass bottle. I got a little bottle. But,
yeah, they say it's very similar to Ganymede. Like, well, you know what I mean? Like people say that.
Yeah, it is, and it's phenomenal. And getting me is like a 50 ml or 100 ml for like $250. This shit was $100 at Sabino, so that's a steal.
Yeah, it has that soft leather in the background and kind of that mineralic aquatic tinge to it.
That's it.
What's funny about that fragrance is the company only released 3 notes, so every video you see is only going to talk about 3 notes.
3 notes.
Yep.
But if you go look at the company's YouTube channel, they have the perfumer there listing out more notes. But the community is so lazy to even do any kind of research that they're only going to name what's on for Granica.
Well, I started doing 50%. I don't talk about notes or like a regular review anymore. Now I just pretty much tell you my experience with the fragrance. I think it's just more of it's a natural progression for me. Like, I'm never going to be that guy who's going to be like, going to sound like a professional when it comes to this. I never want to be that guy. So I said, let me give you my experience of when I wore this fragrance and my thoughts on it that way. And people seem to like it. So that's going to be my route probably going forward. Like, I'm not going to be putting the same old basic notes. Here you go. Let's do my review. And then, check the boxes. I'm going to tell you how I enjoyed wearing the fragrance. What were my experiences with it? Is it a good fragrance or not? I'll still tell you that. But I think people don't really watch videos anymore for reviews. I don't know what it is, what they watch them for. I guess they do. Remember, our audience is getting younger every day. So you gotta find new ways to catch them.
Have you guys smelled the by the same what is his name? Mark Antonio Barros, the Aldebaran?
No, I haven't.
Their new one.
I do want to get Talia though. It's in my cart. Yeah, Talia's in my cart right now.
Talia's real nice. Obviously, it leans feminine, but it's nice because I do like that lime blossom kind of thing going on there. It's definitely got a unique floral note to it. But that other one that I was saying that they just released this year, which is that Aldebaran, it literally smells like mint toothpaste mixed with like kind of a gadamine in a way. It's very bizarre.
Is Kaja Colada a new one?
Yeah, it's new. I see a lot of people talking good about that.
I've got in my car right now Kaja Colada and Torino 21 because I'm just one finally, and because RxL took my last sample again of Mega Man, I got that in there too.
What? Oh, what's his name? Spence. He smelt the cap of Colada. I think he doesn't like it.
Fuck, something's out of stock. Oh man, no,
that Megamar is the strongest fragrance I've ever smelled in my entire life.
Oh god, yeah. Have you smelled any of the Mateer Premier fragrances that are like the X-straight version?
No,
they're pretty gnarly on like scent. I think what's the other one too? Followed by Unknown Pleasures or whatever. They say that's the most powerful scent. Like if you spray it on something, it'll last like a month.
Kerosene's followed?
Yeah, kerosene. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought the fragrance had left my skin like after about 14 hours. And then I got into my car. And then when I got out of it and came back, like I left a scent trail after 14 hours.
Dude, I have the actual, so the aroma chemical. I wish I had the bag. I'll grab the bag here in a second. When they send you this aroma chemical that's in that and it's just overdosed in there, they put it in like these like double bags because it's so strong that I think it's on like a blotter paper. It's over like 20 days on a piece of blotter paper, just the like pure version of it. And a lot of these places, I feel like I was telling Vince, a lot of these companies I'll smell the aroma chemical and I smell that and I'm like, they're just dosing this at like a very light percentage because it's so insanely beast mode. And that's what gives that whole like mapley, like oud-esque wood kind of thing. And I felt like I smelled it in that new Creed, that new Creed oud one that they have out. There's one other fragrance that I smelt it in the other day when I was just kind of browsing at a retail store. But yeah, it's called like Solitone. It's so strong, like literally, but it got popular based upon that fragrance that you mentioned.
When is the Solo Blue ever going to be back at retailers? I got to pay an arm and leg to get it again. Has anybody tried the Solo Verde by any chance?
I like it.
It's
I have it.
It's $2.99. Is that a good price?
Oh yeah, it's a really good smell. It's like the a watery like melon smell.
But it's two. What was the retail? $5.75 on that one.
Yeah,
Okay,
$5.50 something like that.
I didn't pay that price for it. Thank God.
You
So
picking up Elysium Noir?
when's that come out?
When's that come out?
It's already out.
Shit, how
Really?
much is now?
$5.50, I think.
Shit, I'll wait.
Oh no, wait. It might even be less than that. Let's see.
I wonder. I didn't see it today. I was at Neiman's and they didn't have that. And they're like,
It's
new
direct from Roja.
Oh, it's direct. Okay.
$3.80.
Brady's not bad. I might get that. Let me go look at it. Rosa, right?
And you know, Roja, they'll send you a free 10 ml and a couple
Oh
samples.
yeah, you can get 10 ml. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, that'd probably be a good one to sell, especially since if it's direct from Roja, you're not going to see people picking it up from like Neiman's or somewhere else.
We know how that went last time with fucking Isola Soul. It was a nightmare. Never made my money back. That was $500 though.
The 10 ml they give you is Elysium Pour Homme, and the sample's Oud Extraordinaire.
I love Oud Extraordinaire.
All right, so Elysium.
I think I might get that.
All right.
I revisited the Elysium Parfum Cologne this morning.
I'm in the wrong one. I need to be in Rosa, United States, right?
Art, so which one was that you said? It's
the Parfum Cologne. What are you talking about? The Elysium Noir?
Oh, Elysium Noir, yeah. So it's okay. I'm just pulling up the notes on it based upon, Fragrantica. Interesting. They're saying
is the British pound worth more than the dollar? Or is it switched up?
I wouldn't buy anything. I wouldn't buy anything overseas, dude.
It shows me US dollars right here.
Yeah, so well, am I in the wrong fucking place or something?
On the Roja London. You might want to go into
yeah, you want to buy from Harrods or whatever this.
Is it Roja London or is it Roja Parfums?
RojaLondon.com.
Let me just go to Fragrantica, click on Roja, and then click on the link. There we go. Now I'm in.
Because
I'm in the same place. Let's check out. Yeah, it's coming from fucking London. That's what it's 380, right?
Sign up for their newsletter. I think they'll give you 10% off.
You're gonna need that 10% because it's fucking 35% import tax right now because that shit went off the 29th. So anything used to be anything under.
Man, I ain't buying this damn fragrance. Import tax. Why ain't that motherfucker in Neiman Marcus? What's this bullshit? Oh, that's why I need to get it, right? Because that's the reason why. I bet samples are ridiculous. This motherfucker.
The biggest thing right now, is that whole when they pulled away that de minimis value. Anything under $800, you don't have to pay import tax on or your tariffs. Now, all these companies, including myself, just in general, like if you purchase from like any country,
it says free shipping over orders over a certain amount.
Yeah, but it's once that package comes to the stateside, once it goes through customs, they'll tack on that value if they don't tack it on then. So if you pay, it's called DDP, delivery.
They'll charge me to pick up the package. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So like if you pay, you can sometimes pay the duties up front, which is nice. But if you pay for the duties once they get stateside, customs goes through it, well, then you have 5 days to make that payment through DHL or FedEx. And then that shit falls into your lap. You have to make that payment to actually get your thing. Sucks.
Wow.
And that's going to be going forward right now because, they took away that de minimis value, which sucks for people that have any kind of small business that depend on like overseas for any of their raw materials. It's crazy. Have you seen that RXL or did you know about that?
No, I get stuff from China all the time. I have never got stuck with a fee, but I think they charge up front.
So right now, it just happened the 29th. So after the 29th is when that got cut off. So dude, it sucks really bad because at the end of the day from China, they tack on 35%. So like I was looking at just getting some like different things like these pipettes and some other shit. So like the total is like around like 180 or whatever. And then they were like, oh, then you have to pay the 35% on top of the shipping. So once it got delivered, it was another 35%. I was like, well, it's fucking not even worth it right now. It's crazy how expensive it's going to be. So you think of like coffee shops or any places that have branded like straws or branded cups. In the next couple of months, when they have to go and reorder their products, they're going to be paying through the teeth.
Yeah.
Temu, AliExpress, all those places. You know, I mean, unless it's stateside, you're going to be paying out the ass for import tax.
Oh, my fucking phone died. I'm gonna order it. Yeah, I'm gonna order it. So I'm not gonna order the kaja, pineapple, mango, whatever the fuck that colada was. And I was gonna get the damn Torino. I'm just gonna get the Rosa because you're right. That's a better investment.
I think it's a better investment, especially for the season, dude. Like the colada stuff. Come on, we only have like 2 more months.
Yeah, you're right. That was more of a hype thing. And then Torino too. That's more of a winter fragrance too. So yeah, it's pretty much. There's no point.
Yeah, I've done the same shit with myself. I was like, oh, I should get this fragrance because it's like something I really enjoy. And like it's summer only for another what? We're going to be in September tomorrow, so you know, I mean, you got people thinking fall.
Yeah, and I mean, it can't be any worse than fucking the last Elysium. That was horrible. I hated it. I hated
the O Intense.
Yeah, it smelled like fucking dish detergent to me. It was terrible.
Which one?
Yeah, the O Intense. I hated it.
You know what I smelled today, which I was kind of taken back by because I'm not a huge Memo Paris fan. There was one that was, I think it's called Odin. It's a new one. I smelled like there was like 3 different Memo Paris ones, and I know people really like African leather and
ocean leather, maybe.
Ocean leather. You know, I mean, it smells like Megamare in a way, which I know you don't really care for ocean leather. I think. But yeah, this Odin one.
I love ocean leather. I bought 2 bottles of it.
Oh, you like ocean leather? Maybe it's
yeah.
I wonder if it was Vince that didn't like ocean leather. Someone didn't like ocean leather, and I was like, huh. If you like Megamare, you'd like that. Odin is like kind of your typical rose oud scent. So you know, I mean, think of like I don't know, like Satin Mood or something. You know what I mean? It's very Western oud. Nothing crazy.
You know what? I'm interested in these tariffs. I'm gonna order it.
Yeah, let me know.
I'll get back to you, see if they charge me any fees.
So yeah, I don't know what El Rob said something in October they're not going to have to pay. I know, like
here's the problem. I got fucking charged twice for that fucking fragrance, man. That wasn't it. That was my damn. I got charged twice. Fucking PayPal. You know, when I paid for it, right? It took the money out of my damn account.
Oh, and then if it takes it out of your account, then it'll charge your card too.
Yeah, but then it go through, and then it fucking went through again for the clothing, not the roads. I ain't got that far yet. So I'm missing like $200 in my damn my account. Like, what the fuck is going on here? And it's a payment for the same amount twice. I know I gotta go through PayPal and get this shit reversed. I think
PayPal's the worst to deal with.
No, it's because they only show 1 pending, and my thing shows 2, right? So to them, they can't. It's only 1, but they ran it twice. But they only ended up taking 209.
I think Joe Shop keeps charging you for some stuff you're waiting on.
Yeah. Hey. Oh yeah, the motherfuckers they don't bill you until it comes through.
No, they bill you, but it just puts your money on hold, and depending on your bank, after about 7 to 10 days, it'll drop off, and then they'll charge you again.
That's fucked up.
But my bank is like 10 days, so after 7, they'll charge me again, and that first one hasn't even dropped yet, so I'm out like twice the money until it drops off.
That's crazy. Yeah, RXL one. I'm curious of what it will be because, like I said, I know February 2026. You have right now they have 2 options depending on the value, so they'll charge you a percent. I can't remember, like whatever that percent is for the import tax, or a flat fee, and the customs agent would determine that flat fee if they choose one or the other. The flat fee is $80, and then after February, they're not going to do the flat fee anymore. The flat fee was like kind of a buffer to kind of figure out this whole like process because it's going to slow down packages because these custom agents are going to have to. These border agents are going to have to look through everything, read the sheet. Like when I did like stuff here, like from FedEx, before it would just waive that invoice because it fell underneath the $800, so I didn't have to pay the import tax. But now with this whole stupid thing, and I mean, the whole purpose of this removing this de minimis value was to stop illegal or illicit drugs coming into the states, is what they said.
Yeah.
Which is a crock of shit. It's going to hurt small businesses. The bigger companies, they're gonna eat that cost because they don't give a shit, and they're gonna push it back to the consumer, right? 35%. Well, they'll say, okay, we'll take a larger sum of that and we'll just shove it back down the consumer's throat on the value, just upcharge everyone a little bit more. So in reality, it's only hurting the U.S. consumers. It's crazy.
Well,
I don't
they
know.
don't charge me taxes on it right now, so it won't be that big of a bite.
They didn't charge you taxes on it. So yeah, what does it? You just ordered it, RXL? Did it say who is it shipping? It's shipping through?
It just said shipping international.
Huh.
So I know it's not. They don't have a facility in the United States, I guess.
So wonder what provider they would be using, if it's like say DHL or FedEx. Those are the only ones I know that really handle international stuff.
Yeah, it just says standard international. You know what? I've ordered from them before. I just don't remember how they shipped it.
Now it's been removed. So now it's been removed. Fuck.
I think it was FedEx.
FedEx, yeah.
I was tripping there for a second, guys. I was like, damn, it's still sitting there. Shit.
That sucks. Nothing like having your money held up. I've had money held up with PayPal more times than I can count. Hell, dude, when you and I did that order just recently, it was in pending status for like 6 days. Stupid. PayPal sucks, man. I hate them.
How do I use my Shopify purchase points? I have $213, and I have no idea how to use this cash back at all. It says you can fucking, it says the page is down. How do I get my money? So I want to know. Shit.
Is it if you're using Shopify points? Is there any way?
My card, Shopify, my cash back 2% every time I use that. I use that card for everything.
Oh, so can you on the Shopify card thing, can you cash in those for like a gift card? Or
that's what I'm trying to figure out. Here, cashback awards. Let me see. Looking now. It says use your card for Shopify bill to earn now.
What's Spence saying? He's saying use it now. They will delete it. Hurry and use it. It'll go down to 0.
Well, I don't drive big. It says I get 2% on everything and 10% on marketing and ads with Snapchat. Snapchat. It pays everything. So I'm just wondering. Okay, so from here, go to main, and that's where I start earning cash. Blah, blah, blah. No, but how do I get the money?
A lot of these rewards expired. Like all my Macy's money expired.
Oh,
my
really?
Roja coupon expired from the first order I had.
Wow.
I pay for this shipping labels with this money too. So I pay $1,000 worth of fucking shipping costs this month. It's been nuts. Last month it was $900. So my shipping bills are, well, you know how it is, man. Shit,
dude. It sucks, dude. Like, because before you used to be able to ship something for like around $4 to $5.
Mine's still $4 or $5, but
no, mine is not. But I'm shipping heavier weight too sometimes. You know what I mean? So mine easily, sometimes it'll be 6 to 10. And then, you know what I mean? You're only covered, like with the shipping for advantage shipping, you're only insured for $100. Anything after that, they won't cover. Because I was like, oh, okay, this one package got screwed up and they quote unquote lost it. And then I was like, okay, well, just, you know how it is. I said, hey, can you just follow up with USPS and get that? Well, the guy had bought something for $150 and he was like, hey, they only gave me back $100. And I went, sure enough, it's only $100. So you have to add on insurance, and each $100 is $1. So
it says that's added to my fucking balance, but I've never been able to get it. How the fuck is that even real? It says literally, it tells me it says added to my balance every month. So when I go to my main and I click on it, and I see my cash back, I can't. Oh, you know what? I've never tried to do this before. Let me try this, okay? Let me try transfer money. All right. Let me try transfer money here. Finance. Move money. Let's see.
Barksel, have you seen the fucking hype around the Guerlains?
Nope. It don't let me move it.
Which ones?
The herbs, whatever, herbs day, whatever. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Herbs Troublantes, because everyone's going nuts over that one, and Neroli Outlander. When I was at Neiman's, they completely sold out of it, and someone had sold their testers. Yeah, because I was like, oh, and then she's like, yeah, someone just stole our testers today. I was like, oh, that's funny. Not funny, but very typical. You know what I mean?
Wow. Which one is the Guerlain? Which one?
The ones that people are going nuts over is this Herbes Herbs Troublantes. It came out in 2021. Green citrus. People are selling their Louis Vuitton imagination for it.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
I'm serious. No, I'm fucking serious. On fragrance marketplace, people are going absolutely insane over it. That was Neroli Outlander or out. Oh, it's Neroli something. It's not the new Neroli one. It's actually the older one. Neroli.
Yeah, these Guerlains, they hold their value and go up in value. Like,
oh yeah. Well, you know, I mean, Guerlain is a house. Like, if you're speaking from a house perspective, Guerlain has been around so long, and they're quality fragrances. Like, even their budget stuff is even like, you know, their budget stuff, the home series or whatever. They're I like those too. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Any of the like La Home Ideals, like all those, I've had a really good luck with the scent profiles, and I think they're a solid fragrance for the price. You know what I mean? But Guerlain's a great brand. I personally like it. Yeah, thanks, Stan. That's the one that they're going nuts over. That one, and then the Neroli one. It's like it's the new hype train. You know what I mean? Limonada was like the hype train there for a bit. Obviously, Imagination was hyped. I'm trying to think of some of the other hype ones. Oh gosh, what was that? That Taiwanese or Thailand fragrance company, Myth or whatever. Have you guys heard of that one? It was supposed to be like Aventus and Baccarat mixed together, and people were going freaking nuts over.
I ain't heard that one at all.
Oh yeah,
they're going hype for this.
Which one?
Imagination.
Well, before they were going really hype over Imagination. Now it's like shifted to this. I don't know what it is.
Can you see the stem?
I see the. Yeah. Well, you know, they made a clear stem where you could see it, but then they also made one where that's the invisible stem. People were bitching about that too. The Imagination one, or not Imagination, but just the Louis Vuitton. Have you guys that they re-released that stupid Louis Vuitton? I was never a fan of it. Which was
Sunsong?
Yeah, wasn't a huge fan.
I heard it smelled like, you know what? I almost bought it today, but I heard so much that it just smells like soap. So I said, let me get On the Beach, but they're out of 200 ml. So I think I'll just wait.
Oh yeah. On the Beach is great. I like On the Beach.
I like it too. But Imagination is still the best fragrance. And I was saying that way before anybody else was saying it, by the way. Like, you know, it's like the end thing. Everybody's like, oh, Imagination. But back in the day when I got it, well, nobody talking about that shit. It was.
But they have 10 clones that smell just like it, don't they?
Yeah.
There's a lot of clones of that.
Yeah, it's like the new Baccarat Rouge.
Oh gosh, I went to Atlanta, and everyone smelled like Baccarat Rouge. I swear to God.
It's become the what's what I'm looking for? It's become more of the urban fragrances. I'm trying to say.
Dude, literally, like everyone and anyone that I bumped into had like a Baccarat-esque dupe on. It was crazy. But
yeah.
I mean,
yeah, it is okay. Digital River. Who's Digital River GB? I don't know who the hell this even is. Digital River. Oh, that's the damn shit I pay for my music on. I'm looking at shit on here, man. Matt Lux got me on here now looking for shit I don't even need to be looking for. I still have not figured out how to use my damn money yet.
I want to know what's his name, Spence, if he could smell the caps of some of his Born to Stand Out for me, because I know he just smells caps only. He doesn't spray the fragrances. If you could smell some of those Born to Stand Outs and let me know which one's the best that he likes. So I know you're in the chat, Spence. So tell me which cap smells the best. Wasn't there another guy that RXL used to clown on that you said he only smelled the caps too? Which was that? Was it Kells maybe? I think it was.
I'm Kells and I smell something for 2 hours and then do a full review on it.
I haven't seen his stuff much lately. Filthy Musk, okay. I've heard that Filthy Musk does smell good, and then like the dry down's really nice. Is it? I don't know if it's as animalic as people say. See, like a good summer scent is that new Aqua di Parma Colonial Il.
Yes, I'm with you on that one.
I saw the oils for that from one of my distributors, and I was like, damn, like this is kind of falls into what I was saying with you. I was like, damn, I should get that. I really like that. I want to get that. And then I was like, no one's gonna buy it. It's like it's gonna be fall. You know what I mean?
I saw a video today where somebody said Le Mezzite smells a lot like Creed Viking.
No, it doesn't.
What?
It does not smell like that. That's nuts, dude. It does not smell like that at all. Ugh. Creed Viking smells like an old man. I mean, the Mezzite is not great, but it ain't that bad.
No, dude. Some gravitas for home stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You talking about gravitas now? Shit.
Oh, shit, it's good. That's a good stuff.
That's FatBoyFragrance.com's #1 seller, baby.
Have you smelled Diaghilev?
The what? The gig?
I do like that one from Roja. I actually, I took a picture of it today. It's old. It's an old dude. It's a cheap ray, right? Come on.
I think for 3 hours, it's like the best sheep ray, the best, barbershop fougere on the planet.
Oh, of course.
Then the rest of the time, it's burnt oak moss.
It says I have $213 to spend at eligible Shopify purchases.
So
it's got to be Snapchat, fucking UPS, Google. I'm going to use Google for Apple. No. This shit I don't even use. Ring Central.
It's all a bunch of shit you're not going to ever.
No. I might as well fucking use Google Workspace or something. Shit. Earn ad credits with Google Ads. Let me see. Go to the app. Let's see how much money they give me to pay for this shit. If they give me enough to pay for it, I'll take it. Let me see. Fucking this. I was going to go put some gas in my car tomorrow. This is America. Shit.
Dude.
Anyways, you know when the Z creators are coming out, RXL?
The only thing I can say that about the Z creators is the rumor that I'm the third Z creator, and that I cannot talk about it at this time.
Oh shit! That's what they told. Oh, that shit broke.
I cannot confirm or deny it.
So that's what I heard too. That I was on there too. I was and the fragrance is called Belly Button. You liked it, didn't you, Matt? That was pretty good.
That's pretty funny. Have you guys smelled Oman Luxury?
Oman what?
Oman Luxury.
I know. Name sounds familiar.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. I really believe it or not, Dallas has another niche store that has a bunch of niche fragrances, and they had the Oman Luxury line. They had City Rhythms. They had I'm trying to think of some of the there. 3 days. All the Soradora. Have you ever seen the Soradoras or like square?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you'd probably like Gladiator one.
Yeah, I want to get Gladiator. I keep looking at it.
Dude, I smelt it in store and I was like, damn, this is really nice. But the Oman Luxury, there's one called Overdose. I actually really liked it. It's the bottles and everything were like super nice. I don't know what the price point is on them. I think maybe like $300, but it's a real luxury, like glass feel. magnetic cap kind of thing. But yeah, I didn't know if you guys had ever smelt that line.
They're $226 for 100 ml, so they're not bad, and they have 2 bottle sets. Those are about 400, 500.
Wow.
Yeah, I like the one I tried was like I was pretty impressed with it. Oh yeah, Spence, he has one. Yeah, he has Overdose, which is the one I was saying I really liked. The other one was like Wanderlust. It's very like the opening was like it's kind of floral actually. I felt like it dried better, but the opening was like a blast of floral.
Overdose, a lot of citrus and spice.
Yeah. They have some more like Middle Eastern like oud-esque kind of things in that line too.
Anyways, I don't know where to spend this fucking money. Fuck it. I'm gonna go spend it on crack.
Oh yeah, the team is all Middle Eastern, so I wouldn't be surprised if it.
Yeah, it leans that way.
Fragrances.
Yeah.
Do you think that Curly Fragrance making a Middle Eastern fragrance and trying to pawn it on Americans is their way of invading our country like they did London? Oh, too soon. I'm sorry. Where my
No, to the no, here to the no, to the no, to the no, listen.
Now that was overtly political on purpose. That was just being fun.
No, but you know what she did try to do? Basically, she has an audience that's dumb and young, bunch of dumb teenagers looking for panty droppers. And so she has a fragrance that incorporates a few things like oud and you know, maybe saffron or whatever's in some of those fragrances.
Armadon.
And it fools these young teenagers that have never smelled anything different than like Rack Store or, you know, Le Mall. Oh, this is really upscale and unique and, you know, Middle Eastern, Dubai, where all the rich people are at. It kind of fools them into thinking they're buying this super luxury product.
Right. But
sense.
the problem with those fragrances is they'll never take off though. Hey, I got $6.86 off my Rosa order. Shit. That's a lot of money, man. They're charging me $115 to ship it to me. Are someone's they're charging you?
Free.
I'm joking. Gotcha.
Yeah, you know, when you order directly from some of these sites, like when I ordered from Boudicca, I ordered like a 10.
Every time you say Boudicca, I think about Boudicca from fucking Players Club. I smell Boudicca.
Yeah, the
Boudicca.
I ordered a 10 ml and the picture's an atomizer, but when they sent it to me, it was like a miniature bottle of the fragrance. It was pretty cool.
They have seen those. There's a guy here in Dallas that does wholesale on a bunch of like niche fragrances or whatnot. He's in the fragrance marketplace. He's at like only a few cities over. And I saw he had like the whole collection of those RXL. They actually are pretty cool. You know, I mean, they're about like that size, right? They're pretty cool.
I got this ass backwards. All right, yeah. All right, so yeah. Well, I'll put a pre-order up after the sale goes off. Well, it don't matter. It's not gonna be in the sale anyways. I did figure out how to let customers know when they order it that it's a pre-order now. Apparently, I had to download an app to do it, and then I had to put everything, and you have to put the product out of stock and allow to sell it while it's out of stock. You click those buttons, and then the pre-order button pops right up and says you can pre-order it now. I also put a wish list on the website, guys, and I also put a notify me when back in stock thing on there. So we're kind of moving into the future little by little. We're future little by little.
Futuristic.
Just do what Joma Shop does and let people figure it out on their own.
Oh, fuck Joma Shop. I hate that. I literally I don't even go there anymore. I'm just like, fuck, I'm never going back to Joma Shop ever again. And they'll have one fragrance that I have to buy from them. I get so mad. I'm enjoying buying. Hey, has anybody made a purchase yet with Fragplex?
Oh yeah, they've been around for so long.
I kept all my rewards points. I had 5,000 points. I just got my rewards, got my coupons, and damn, I can move everything over, no problem. I was very surprised. I can't find this fragrance now. Where the fuck is it at? I lost it, man.
It's actually a good thing. Like Fragrance Spy kind of moved all their inventory to Frag Flex, which they ship out of New York or something. So
yep, we'll get it faster. That's the biggest thing. Now that motherfucker better not take 3 weeks to get to me now. I'm gonna be pissed. 3 weeks to get my package because they were getting bad, and they were getting really bad with their time. It was taking them forever to get shit here, and I don't blame them. The tariff's rough on Canada. Canada's dumb. Why do you fight us? Just come on over, man. Shit.
Someone, I can't remember, one of the guys, I can't remember what company it is, but there's a fragrance company in Canada, and they said, fuck it, we're not even going to send it to, we're not even shipping. What is this company? I got a message from them. Basically said, we're like pausing shipping right now from United States. To the United States, sorry. Can't remember what it is.
It is ridiculous what they got going on now.
Dude, it's crazy.
And I could imagine for people like, Mouseman, Roz is talking about it now. It's like fucking everywhere. It's like, okay, it's real deal shit now. It's like I don't see him raising the prices, but here's the deal. I don't think that we're gonna get fragrances every fucking week either, though. I don't think they can keep doing that either. Because they're not going to be able to keep up with the oils and pay the prices they're paying. I don't know what they're going to do.
Oh, he raised the prices.
He ain't going to raise the prices. He can't do that.
He already did. You don't notice the minimum shipping now? They increased it.
Oh yeah, I'm always above the minimum shipping. So,
you're talking about Fragrance by Canada?
No, Dua.
Oh, so he said it, the whole tariff thing. Oh, we're not going to do it, right? That was his thing. I saw that note he made.
Yeah.
But
not do it yet.
But the thing is, I was telling Vince or someone, I was saying to them, I said, he's going to push it in some other fucking way. He's like a marketing genius when it comes to things. He's going to tell them, hey, look, no need to worry. Keep spending the money. But then like drop it into like the sales, make the sales less. Some way he's going to get that money back. There's no way. If he's paying for this stuff from China or wherever he's getting it from, and he's getting worked on it for 35%, there's no way. He said something in the thing like, oh, by volume, I'm buying volume, so I'm hoping it pays off. I was like, this is a ploy.
He just released $124 30 ml, didn't he?
Oh, no, yeah. You know what? And I thought it was 120 ml, and I sold like 10 samples of that. I was like, I'm making some money on this shit. That's damn 10 times, 15. I made $150 in this bottle, and I got a lot left. It was 33 ml. I was like, fuck. I had to refund all them orders. I was so mad.
How much was it? It was only a 33 ml.
Yeah, it's part of that fuck. These motherfuckers right here, these artisan ones. The juice all looks like that. Let me even get darker than that. Hold on, let me get real dark.
No, I wonder because now he's selling laundry detergent too, right?
Well, that idea didn't pan out quite so well.
I haven't been in the mix, dude. I've been so fucking heads down with like a bunch of the work I have for my main job, and then also just continuing to do what I'm doing with Mirror Image. I haven't even like went into that direction. So is he not offering the jugs of laundry detergent?
It was an idea from a what do you call those people? Like an intern, like a worker.
Oh.
And so they released it and sold it, and it sold well. And they had got a lot of complaints. I wouldn't even say a lot, just above a percentage they were comfortable with about that they couldn't smell it. It didn't really smell strong. So they scrapped the idea, gave everybody refunds, and said, when we try this again, all you guys that bought it and we gave you guys the refund, we're just going to send you one out for free.
Hey, Grim, how you doing, buddy?
What the fuck? That's crazy. Well, hell, I'm sure the intern probably saw what they're doing, like those companies online where they're basically buying like bulk detergent, like unscented detergent, and just mixing fragrance oil into it and then just selling it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of those places where you can buy large vats. Hell, you even see it locally here. There's a certain area where people buy fucking Tide in 5-gallon things from like storage facilities. I don't know, is it in that way in California? I know at big cities it's a thing, but I see it here in Dallas where there's someone holding like a sign that says like Tide. You know what I'm saying? So I'm assuming they're buying like large quantities of that and just mixing in the oil. Who knows?
They made a body wash, but by the time I tried to buy it, they were all sold out, and they just never brought them back.
They've done a lot of, I mean, obviously they're constantly testing the market. Dua is they did the hand sanitizers. I've seen they did the Bacor, which is like the burning stuff. They've done what lotions? Did they do lotions? I don't know.
They had that fucking that powdery affair came in lotions. Remember?
Oh, they did fucking hair mist. They did hair mist. What was the other one?
I had the hair mist too.
I'm trying to think what other ones, but yeah, you said what other ones do they do? The body wash, right? Is what you said, RXL. Yeah, I'm assuming, I mean, they're constant. Yeah, dude, those acting classes aren't fucking cheap, dude. I'm telling you, the acting classes and to be featured in these films, dude. And have you seen him lately? His hair, all that stuff, man. Not cheap to keep up on that.
I'll have the stuff for pre-order shortly by tomorrow, and it ain't gonna be cheap, motherfuckers. Hell, you look at it. I didn't mean to do that. I was accident.
My favorite is the cab driver song.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm surprised nobody gets insulted over that yet. Like nobody's called me out on that yet. I'm so surprised nobody's called me out on that. My favorite's this one right here.
Guess who?
That's what Chris CCO says when he comes home every day.
Guess who?
Oh god, I don't know when he gets that joke. Anyways, RXL, Matt Lusk, Desert Island pizza. What kind of pizza? And Desert Island Hollywood actress. At their prime, whatever age they had to be. Whatever one. Don't matter. Go. You first, Matt Lusk.
Pizza, like pizza that I can like consistently have, or just like one fucking pizza?
Only one you can have. They're like you're on Desert Island, and this is it. One shot. What kind of pizza you have? What are you gonna have on it?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I like a good chicken barbecue pizza.
Do too, man. Like a thin crust chicken barbecue pizza.
I actually like the I don't know if they call it like
I like it a lot.
Ohio deep dish kind of thing where it's like, man, there's a place called Jets Pizza.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever had Jets, but it's got this 4-corner pizza. It's got like bacon, chicken,
now you
get barbecue.
Which one do you want? Chicken barbecue or deep dish, or both mixed together? It's fine.
No, it's gonna be. I'm telling you the base. You know, I mean, you got to have a foundation to your pizza. You can eat your cracker crust all day, but I'm not gonna eat that.
What are you calling it, cracker? Anyways, what's your movie star?
You know what? I don't really know. Like, I'm not that big on the celebrities, so I couldn't really even tell you.
I'll go next and let RXL think it up. Okay, so my pizza would just be a New York style cheese pizza, no doubt. And then my movie star would be Kelly LeBrock in her prime.
Who's that? I'm gonna look.
Huh?
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, look up Kelly LeBrock in her prime.
Steven Seagal's ex-wife?
Before Steven Seagal, too. Before Steven Seagal. Or Samantha Fox. I wanna dance all night long, move my body. Oh, Samantha Fox had a poster of her. What about you, RXL? Desert pizza and ham and pineapple. That says a lot. Nah, fuck that ham.
Pizza's the worst food to eat. Like, I'm saving my pizza that I'm getting this week for there's a game on Thursday. Dallas is playing some crappy team.
Listen, all my eggs are in that basket. I'll tell you that much. So that's fucking debacle this weekend.
But I'm gonna get so much pepperoni and pineapple pizza.
Yeah, what time is that game at 8:00? What time I worked at that? I got open, which I'll be home early.
But if I had to be on an island with a movie star, before I kill her and eat her, which will eventually happen, Aubrey Plaza.
You know what? She has this go around back with me. Look, I don't know what it is. Something. I don't know what it is. I know what it is. It's what we used to call back in the day all the time. We see a girl like, damn, she cute. She got the fuck me eyes. That's what we would call it. She got fuck me eyes. And so does the Wednesday chick. She got fuck me. And the one that was in that movie with it's the beast is coming. What the fuck was the name of that movie? Shyamalan movie. You know, the beast.
It was called like Switch or something.
That girl with those eyes. She was also in that movie where Ray Fiennes kills everybody in the restaurant. Can't think of it. That's a great movie. She was also in The Witch, the movie called The Witch. The girl with the eyes. You know what I'm talking about? What's her name? She was in the movie Queen's. She was in that series, The Queen's Gambit on Netflix. She got fuck me eyes. She's like, damn, beautiful eyes. All right. So what kind of pizza do you say, RXL, though?
Oh, that pepperoni and pineapple.
Ugh, no pepperoni. Pineapple.
It causes such a controversy too when people like it.
I just like a good old. You know what? At home, I'll take those flat bread pizza shells you get at Walmart, and I'll do like Matt said. I'll take some barbecue sauce, some red onions, some cheddar, and some like shaved chicken, and throw that motherfucker in the oven, let it get crispy. Oh, you know what's the best guilty pleasure pizza wise for me though? It's Little Caesars pretzel pizza with cheese sauce instead of fucking red sauce. Oh my god, that's just the bomb. It's too salty, but it's still good.
I'll have to try that.
Yes, it's got a lot of salt, but cheese sauce instead of tomato sauce, and then cheese, and then pretzel. The pretzel, bun. I mean, the pretzel dough. Oh my god, that shit good.
I've had Domino's has sucked really bad lately, like really bad. And I went back and I had Domino's, their deep dish with using their like garlic herb whatever sauce instead of the red sauce, and then I got the Philly cheesesteak toppings on it. Oh my god, dude, it was insane because the Philly cheesesteak toppings alone were good, but when you put that garlic herb like base sauce, shit was insane. So good.
I didn't even look at the notes on this damn fragrance. What's it least supposed to smell like? I just bought it.
It's like it's a cedary, more like woody Elysium based off of what other people have wrote.
Oh fuck! I just had that with damn roses, damn other shit. Hoping okay.
I think it's rose and juniper, maybe.
Oh, juniper's fine. I met her.
I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good for the season. You know what I mean? It's definitely something that would be interesting to, smell.
Bergamot, lemon, mandarin, orange, lavender, rose, blackberry, juniper berry, cypress, pink pepper, cardamom, cypriol, frankincense, patchouli, sandalwood, soft leather, and ambroxan. That actually doesn't sound that bad.
No, I think it sounds good.
I think I'm gonna buy Rosa Parfums de Sola Verde too. But that's it.
That blackberry. The Sola Verde is really good, and Apex O Intense was really good.
Now Apex is not that much different than the other Apex. That's the reason I haven't bought it, because it's basically the same thing.
Oh, this is way different. It's very much citrus heavy lemonade type of fragrance with some grassy vetiver in it.
Yeah, why don't you get all fucking fucking Steven from Red Lessons on my ass? Shit. Damn.
Maybe I should become a male model like he thinks he is.
Oh, let's look this guy up. I haven't looked at one of the dudes in a while, and he does give me a little bit of an I Choose vibe sometimes, just a little bit. Let me see, Steven.
He's got such a big watch on his wrist, and I can't tell if that's an Invicta or if that's a Rolex, and he just has a very tiny wrist.
Never find the channel lessons.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bounce. I gotta get some orders packed.
Oh, me too. But they can't ship tomorrow though, buddy. Take it easy. Hey, listen, why don't you hold on. Why don't you do me a favor? God damn, Steven. Why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you do this instead, Matt? Why don't you get off of here and Go downstairs, turn on the TV, and watch little TV. Put them packages down. Fuck them customers, Matt. Listen, I'm gonna mute the channel so nobody can hear me. The customer ain't never fucking right, by the way. Never.
Yeah.
Shit.
Dude, it's been a crazy week.
They're so wrong that they're right. When Billy Wright went wrong, by God. No, but take your time off. I want you to put your feet up. And
I'm gonna try to get some backlog done. I think this week was a really good week for me, which is good though.
Oh shit, this week has been nuts. You know, it's buy one get ones, man. Fucking, you know, but it's been great because I've been off work and I've kept up with all the orders. I'm caught up. It's nice when you ain't got to do other jobs, you know.
Oh, dude, you're telling me like sometimes I'm like, I'll get in here and like this. I have this box over here that you can't see. I have like it's like 64 of those 12 mLs I need to fill. So I was like, but that's, you know, I mean, I still try to make time. It's hard, you know. I mean, you're in the same boat. You have 2 kids. It's like the balance of like running 2 jobs and then keeping where you're not just trapped in your perfume room or whatever.
I'm here all the time, like literally trapped in here. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna bounce off here. It was nice talking to you, RXL, as always.
All right, y'all give it up for Matt Love. Matt will be appearing at the Funny Farm on Thursday. Make sure you go check out his show.
All right, have a good one, y'all.
All right, Matt. Yeah, RXL, I have 47 orders this weekend and shit, almost $1,800 in sales. Yeah, it's a good weekend. It's a good weekend. It's a good weekend. Yeah, I'm hungry, RXL. We got me talking about pizza and I'm hungry. Hey, the one thing I want to talk to you about is like, okay, I'll talk to you about when we get off here. I'm gonna ask you something. Don't go right away. I'm gonna ask you something else. Nothing to do about my channel, your channel, something else. Nothing drama, guys. Don't worry. Anyways, y'all, we're gonna play another song to take us out. Stan made these songs for us, so let's check them out. We got another one right here. What is this one? Let me see. Hold on. So this one's different right here. Listen to this one on the way out. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I appreciate every one of you guys. And anybody who bought anything, I appreciate it. And anybody who didn't buy anything, forget you, man. How am I going to feed these baby koalas? No, I want to say thank you. I hope you guys had a good time. I had a great time having my guests. It's rare, but we do. And when I always have guests, they're really amazing guests. You guys are amazing. Y'all stay safe. Y'all stay well. If you snuggle, baby, you feel good, it's going to be all good. How about them Cowboys? Like that.
Smelling fresh, man. Success can't be ignored. Smelling fresh, man. Success can't be ignored. Steak night, baby. Yeah, we feasting for sure. That's the A1. It's a vibe we can't afford to ignore. 10K deep descent, got them hypnotized. Bottles popping, steak sizzling, dreams realized. Drip so potent, cologne like a sunrise. Confidence walking, no need for a disguise. Table full of ribeyes, vibes never flatline. Juicy cuts of success, yeah, that's the fast sign. Smelling good, feeling good, it's all good. Fat boy in the building, yeah, you knew he would. Celebrate the climb, raise a toast, we stood. State night, baby, yeah, it's all understood. From sprays to steaks, the ground was aromatic. Fat boys grow, now the growth is automatic.
They just said steak night. Fucking Stan dropping steak night there. Damn, Stan, good one.
Flavors in the air, success ain't erratic. Came from the ground, now the vibe's so emphatic. 10K subs, the crowd's getting dynamic. Steak sauce dripping, yeah, the flavor's organic. Taking reasons to vibe out and cheer. From bottles on the shelf to the screen so clear. Every sprint's a story, every sense sincere.
Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you. Remember to get your pets spayed and neutered. Have a good night.